if we don't take good care of us, who will? I watched a movie actually, yesterday called Homestead. I don't know if you've heard of it or not. It's from a fairly new movie company called Angel. Very interesting because so much of what was on spoke about many things that are happening today. Keep in mind that TV, radio, movies often mimics life, and yet it often shifts things so that we can see from our own perspective. All right, then, we have a gal from, I believe, Melbourne, Australia on. Is that Marianne?
How are you?
Hi.
Hello?
Can you hear me all right?
Yes, I can, thank you. How are you?
I'm great, thank you. You have such a lovely accent. It sounds as if you're singing when you're speaking.
Oh, thank you. So do you. You have a very beautiful accent.
Thank you. I love that. Did you have
Thank
a particular... Thanks. Did you have a particular area of focus for this evening?
I actually do, and I hope you can answer this. If you can't, that's fair enough. I've just had a bit of a health issue. Sorry.
I said I'll do my best.
Yeah, thank you. I've just had a bit of a health issue where I've had just a lot of compression on the side of my neck with my nerves and arteries over the last 10 years. And I finally got to a good place in 2022 where I had decompression with all the surgeries and I was moving forward in life.
Right.
And then I had a surgery in 2023 and it was a disaster where the surgeon put metal plates on my ribs. He tied my shoulder blade up to that plate. I honestly felt I was dying. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't move my shoulder blade. Yeah, it was a disaster. And he ended up taking all of that off. And
thank God.
I'm somewhat better. Yeah, but now I just feel like I can't even get out of bed because I'm just struggling with, it feels like because where he's detached my shoulder blade and reattached it, it's like he's unaligned my neck and my spine, and I'm just struggling. I'm so lost. I don't even know. When I look at my future, I just see black because I don't see anything. I don't see hope. I don't see how I'm going to get, there's no answers. I don't even know what to do to get out of this now.
The first
and
couple
that's why
of
I just wanted a reading, just guidance from you, whatever you can give me, please.
Absolutely. As soon as you said metal plates, I heard very loud in my head, that has to stay out of your body. And less, believe it or not, about the placement and more about you having a sensitivity to those metal plates. That was not the right thing for you personally. Some people do very well with that. I get that you have a resistance, if you will, to it. And anytime in the future somebody says they're going to put in a metal plate, ask them if there is an alternative. Because right off the bat, it not only created pressure in certain areas, but it created inflammation within your body. And your body's not yet recovered. Okay.
100%.
Notice the word.
And you know what? Yeah, sorry. And I also feel like my ribs are actually damaged now, like they're just burning, and that really scares me. That really scares me because I'm struggling.
Okay. I am not a physician. I will just tell you what I sense, what I feel. Ultimately, your decisions are your own. And you, of course, confer with doctors. However, the way this feels to me is it was not the ribs, but I get that there is some neuropathy in respect to the nerves around the ribs that were impacted. I feel that there's still inflammation there. And the biggest thing that I keep coming to is take your time, work on shifting. And it's a lot of people hear me say about making changes in diet, but I feel when there's something so severe like this, it's so important to start looking into what foods benefit eliminating inflammation. That's number one.
Okay,
Number
I
two.
get it. Thank you.
Number two. Yes. Take a look at what foods influence nerve damage or what vitamins or supplements. I'm actually leaning towards vitamins and supplements more than food that can restore nerves. So two things. What foods are beneficial to eliminate inflammation, and the other is what minerals and vitamins restore nerves. Because I feel like if you do that within 6 months to a year, you will feel like you again. And I know you're not seeing that.
God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like crying. You are so amazing. Thank you. Oh, thank you. You've really touched my heart. Thank you.
I'm so glad, but really and truly, I'm not saying this just to be nice. My heart tells me that you are going to be okay. You just have to get very strict with yourself for this period of time to clear out the inflammation and to balance out the nerve endings. And again, I'm not coming from a medical perspective. This to me is sensory. The burning that you are feeling, I really, again, feel like it has to do with the nerves themselves. But like all things in our body, we have the ability to have those things replenished, repaired, change. A lot of very well-known philosophers and even physicians like Deepak Chopra. Deepak Chopra works with spirituality. He is a physician. He knows how the body works. And he always talks about the body replaces itself. Organs actually change, and each one has a certain period of time. Keep that in mind as you pursue this, because again, my heart tells me within 6 months to a year, you will find yourself feeling like you again. It's the in-between part that's tough, and that means finding the key in respect to the right sort of supplements, finding the key in respect to the foods. And when I say be strict, I hate to say it, it's the holidays. If you want to have a great time with food during the holidays, make sure that right after you start eating the way that you need to create health within. The other thing here is, as best as you can, start doing some breath work every day. See if you can't set a timer 3 times a day for 5 minutes. 15 is a magical number. It has been for a millennium. And working with that number means that you're working with the divine. So each time you do 5 minutes 3 times a day, you create the number 15. That energy itself will raise your vibration and speed up your ability to heal. All right, my friend? You're very welcome.
Thank you so much. And may I ask just one more question? Do you still going the alternative way, or do you see any more surgeries down the line? Like, I understand it's up to a doctor, but just your guidance and your feelings.
My heart tells me that the body needs to finish healing before you look at anything else as far as that is invasive. And again, not a physician, so always defer to your judgment as a physician. However,
I felt the same.
Keep coming back to, if you give yourself the opportunity to heal by getting strict with the few things we spoke about, it will make a massive difference. And when I talk about even breath work, get serious about it. 3 times a day, set a timer, and do nothing but breathe. Put on music if you want, or sit under a tree, but just breathe and focus on how great it feels to breathe, because that too raises your vibration for healing. I thank you for calling, and I wish you the best, and I wish you a beautiful new year.
Thank you so much. I finally now, I don't feel lost, and I feel I have a way. Thank you so much from my heart. I really appreciate this reading.
You're very welcome.
Thank you.
Okay, and bye-bye.
Take care. Thank you. Bye. Bye.
I believe we have Maureen from California on the line. North Carolina. Oh, can't read anymore. Maureen, are you still there?
Yes, I'm Maureen from North Carolina.
Okay, sorry about that. I don't know what
It's okay.
I'm seeing now. Different from what I normally see. Did you have a specific area of focus you want to look at this evening?
Yes, I'm interested in my love life right now.
Okay. All right. We are in, what are we in? We're in December, almost the end of the year. I keep hearing 3. And if I go back November, so let's see, November, October, so September. Yes, October, November, yes. So September, end of September, it feels as if there was a shift in respect to connection, relationship, romantic entanglements, but it feels as if it wasn't necessarily in the way that you would have expected. That makes sense to
you? Yeah.
Okay. The reason it wasn't the way you expected it was, unfortunately, what you wanted in your heart was not in alignment with what the gods and the universe want for you. What's wanted is actually better. And I know this sounds peculiar because I feel like you were like, no, this is moving in the right direction and things are supposed to be good and we're going to keep going forward and everything's going to blossom. And yet I keep coming back to the reasons things went awry the way they did was so that you could see more clearly what this relationship meant and what the people around you, how they were influencing you. Going into the new year. I'm sorry, say that again.
I've learned a lot, but I'm right now. I'm in a new relationship right now. Very new relationship.
Going into the new year, because this new relationship is like brand new. Okay, not from September. This is again brand new. This has a sense more of ease to me than the previous, and yet I feel like it's not exactly perfect timing yet. And I know that sounds nuts because you're like, but wait, this is what I want. I'm here. Know that by March, that's when things start to feel more as you would want them to be. It starts to feel that there's more of a genuine connection. And the overall impression is by the time summer rolls around, you will have what you want. But between now and March, there is this shift. It to me almost feels like just, I don't want to say going through the motions, but just allowing things to happen, just going with the flow, good, bad, and different. Just kind of say, okay, next. Be receptive to just going with it. Part of the issue that I'm getting here is, like many of us, we have expectations of what we want, and we want it so much that we expect it in relatively short periods of time. And yet we know that any really good relationship, even just a friendship, takes time. It doesn't happen overnight. I don't know why we get so stuck on, but I have this attraction to this person and they're treating me nice. And so this is supposed to be good for forever. It doesn't always work out that way. I'm simply saying, go with the flow for the next several months. You will find, again, by summer, things will be...
What I plan on doing, for some reason, I have the same feeling that you're just telling me something about summertime. So when everything is going to click in, you know?
Yes, recognize that this is confirmation for what you were feeling. And again, I keep saying go with the flow, but this is different than just saying, oh, well, yeah, they asked me out, so I'm going out. No, this is allowing, again, good, bad, or indifferent. And when I say that, if you get ticked off at something, instead of being, oh my gosh, I can't believe they did this. This is what happened. Just turn around and say, oh, I'm just going to go with it. Do I want to go out again? Yes or no? I keep it gentle. Keep it easy for you. And I'm going to give a very fun analogy, but the analogy is as if you were going for dinner and you had a choice between steak or chicken. It wouldn't be a task to really worry about it and really think about it and really hold on to it. You would just say one or the other, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is what you need to do now, between now and end of March, knowing that summertime brings you exactly what you want.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you for confirming that for me.
You're welcome. You're very welcome. I'd like to bring up something, if I may. I keep getting abdomen, lower back, upper legs, kind of sensitivity there. I'm going to simply say, remember to stretch. Even if you're not going to do exercise, even if it's a day that you're just kind of lounging around, stretch. There's something going on.
Okay.
I feel with lumbar, feels like L3 or L4, more towards the right side. And then I get another area higher up. Okay, so that I'm clear with this, it feels to me as if the spine itself has a couple of little, I'll call them inconsistencies. Obviously not a medical phraseology. However, doing some stretching and gentle stretching, not like, oh my gosh, I got to push myself, but just gentle stretching, I feel like will balance out whatever has been going on. And a part of this to me is not having enough confidence within yourself when it comes to interpersonal relationships. You're very confident in other areas of your world. Actually, I'd say you're a powerhouse. You're the person that I want in my corner if I want to get something done. But when it comes to the interpersonal interaction, confidence hasn't been as strong as it should be the last couple of years. And there is that.
You're very right.
There is that direct corollary between what's happening in your head and what's happening in the physical body. And think of it this way. The spine obviously is that structure that keeps everything moving, right? We have to have the spine connected to our legs and the nerves and the arms, neck, and, the whole shebang here. You can't focus or be disturbed on one end without it having an impact on the other. And I'm not saying this for work. I'm simply saying that for the last couple of years, there's been a bit more stress on your physical body than there should be as a result of what was going on emotionally. This can shift with ease. It's important to stretch. And if you're open to doing, not Qigong, but let's say Tai Chi, which is a type of martial arts that has to do with flow and movement and stretching, that's great. Or dancing, but not crazy dancing, but dancing that's more modern dance where, your arms go out and there's a movement to it. Think flow. Funny enough, I keep getting flow all the way around you. So flow within the emotions and then the body follows suit. And you'll find that you're feeling really empowered as well as really strong by the time summer rolls around.
Okay. Yeah, I've been through a lot the last couple of years. So. You're so right about the last couple of years. And I've had a lot of emotional bad things. So.
Well, on a good note, 25 brings a nice change. I'd love to tell you it's the first day of the year. It's not.
I don't think it will be, but
there is a difference. So by the time summer rolls around, really and truly, you will start breathing easier all the way around. You start to see things in a new light. And I get going from onset of summer, so beginning June, July, August, September, October, all the way through November, it's that feeling of, yay, I'm on Happy Street. Things are just moving and grooving. Wow, all that craziness was worth it. Also know that you may have the opportunity, actually, I feel like you will have the opportunity to move in 25. And if you're thinking, but I like where I'm at, just know that it's a good opportunity. It's not because something bad happens. It's because there's a blessing there. I'd like to take advantage of it.
Right, and there's a possibility, actually. if things go in the right direction, which I feel it's going to, I will be moving next year.
So
I will be
things
moving
are,
next year.
yes, things are on the upswing, and it's simply a matter of, again, staying in that flow as much as you possibly can, stretching, gentle movements. I'm going to say the only exception to that would be if you're listening to music and you want to tap your foot like a crazy woman, snap your fingers, move your head. That's going to be really good for you. It's connected with the music itself. So any music that you really enjoy, that you really love, play it as much as you possibly can between now and summer. It will speed up your process. Also,
wonderful.
All right, my friend.
All right, thank you very much. I really appreciate this reading. I think that I've been feeling some of the same things that you just said. So
great. Listen to your intuition. It's there to serve you.
Right. And I'm trying to tap into it a lot more than I used to.
Wonderful. Know also that a lot of your dreams are bringing you messages. You may want to leave a pad and paper, a pad and pen, or a pad and pencil next to the bed. And before you even get out of bed, grab it and just start writing whatever pops into your head. Because I feel like you're getting messages through sleep time.
Okay. I feel like I do too, but I forget my dreams. That's the thing. By the time I get up, I forget,
Before you jump up, just lay there for a moment and breathe and just say to yourself, is there something I need to remember, or is there something I need to know? And then just write. Don't censor it, just write. Because usually what happens is you're in that alpha state, which is that state between sleep and awake. You're not quite asleep, but not quite awake. And you can tap back into the messages that you received during dream time, during sleep time. That when you jump out of bed, start your day, it goes, whoof, disappears. Take that moment. Just kind of take a breath.
Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate you giving me a reading.
My pleasure. Have a very happy New Year.
Yeah, you too. Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Now, this is for everybody who's listening. You have intuition. It's great to talk to a psychic, and don't get me wrong, I love talking to everybody, and if I can help in any way, shape, or form, I truly enjoy doing that. However, I do believe in you being empowered. I believe in you using your own gifts, you paying attention to those nuances and those awarenesses that exist. They are there to serve you. It doesn't mean that you have to know absolutely everything before it happens, but it does mean noticing if something feels off or noticing if something feels right. Too often we have lovely things that are around us. We have wonderful experiences that show up, and we don't recognize them till afterwards. When I say afterwards, that somebody says, oh, didn't you notice that? Or did you see that? Or, oh, did you catch that? We shouldn't have to wait until other people point out information to us. We have it within ourselves to connect with the divine, to connect with higher knowing. We have that gift from the moment that we are born. It is simply a matter of allowing it to be with us. We kind of do a disadvantage to ourselves and to our children and loved ones when we say, nope, that box is not a train. Nope, that box is not a house. Nope. Meaning when we stop ourselves or stop our loved ones from using our imagination, oftentimes we slow down our intuitive knowing. They are connected. They both come into us, through the same vehicle, through the same parts of our being. And the more we pay attention to these things, the stronger they become. Do yourself a favor. Allow yourself to hear those soft little nudges and pay attention to what's around you. You'll benefit by it. I thank you for being with me this evening, and I hope you have a beautiful holiday. If you'd like to reach me, Feel free to give a call at the office, 561-755-2166. Have a beautiful, blessed evening.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Eleanor Gray's Psychic Destiny with Eleanor Gray. Live from GraceDestiny.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Eleanor Gray's Psychic Destiny on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, hi there, and Merry Christmas. I mean, are you ready? This is what we want to know. It's Christmas Eve, and we're all excited, aren't we, for tomorrow, for Christmas Day, and family, friends, holiday, wherever you are, whatever you're doing. It's a great, great time to really see exactly what's happening in the future. Are you ready for 2025? Well, I'm looking here into my cards for you today. I'm also going to be lighting a candle. I've got this candle here, and this is for all those loved ones in spirit, everybody that we want to make a connection to and to have some thoughts about as we're remembering our loved ones that have passed over into spirit at this time. It may be a partner, it may be a brother, a sister, a mother, grandmother, or father, somebody who is a loved one who is very special and very important for you. So we will be connecting as much as we can to angels over this next week, and I know that lots of you will be as well. So I've got my candle with me here today, just to set a reminder really to all of you that really, really want to, I think, probably make a difference. I think that's really where you're at, isn't it? It's trying to make a difference and remember what's gone before and what we're doing now, where we're going to next, and what's happening in our future. And that's so important. Have to keep on track and have to keep living our lives for today. So today, I'm going to use my crystal. I always do. I've got this one here. This is, let me just show you the two. This is a crystal ball which has got citrine in it. Now, citrine is all for prosperity, good fortune, good luck. And of course, we'll be looking at some magic wishes and some cosmic orders next Tuesday. That's next Tuesday, New Year's Eve. And that will be an amazing time to set your plans and to really make some noise about 2025. What is it going to mean to you? What do you intend to do? Where do you intend to be? Who do you intend to be with? So those are the magic wishes that we're looking at as we're going forward. And we can do those as well in private readings. So this is a fabulous time to really think about your future in particular, where you're going to, where you want to be, and how you are going to do that. So I think we've got Joanna. Hello, is it Joanne? Duana, hello there. Hi, how are you? It's lovely to meet you, and thank you for coming into the show. Yeah. Well, I'm Eleanor. I'm in London, in the United Kingdom, long way away. And of course, it's very cold and wet and miserable here. Always is. You know, this is what we have to put up with in the UK. But I'm here now to connect to you. Now, what I do feel is that you've got a very special time that is coming into your life. This is going to be in the new year. We're not talking about tomorrow or Christmas celebrations. We're talking about January, February. And these are special moments here that you will be excited about, that you'll be really expressing yourself and saying to yourself, do you know what? I really do want to make some positive changes. Now, I've got people leaving your life and new people being brought forward and welcoming you into their lives. So there's hands here that I have reaching out to you. And that's what I want to give you, this hand reaching out to you and wanting to grab hold of you and say, look, you know, come with me this way. This is where I'm going. So I'll just pop my candle there and we'll go back to that in a moment. But I am also going to be taking some cards here for you now. Just shuffling for you. And I'm just going to take a couple of cards randomly. This is what I thought. You've got the King of Wands here. This is a very powerful card. And it is all about a partner, somebody that you really feel a lot for. Let me show you. This is a person that you're perhaps thinking a lot about. And that, again, I will repeat, there's somebody that's leaving your life, whereas that's being replaced with people who are coming into your life. So has that happened? Have you had a separation or just sort of feeling isolated even, just on your own? Is that what's happened to you?
Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So has this been a partner that, you know, you need to get back in touch with, or somebody that has really let you down? I feel that there's so much here that lets you down and so much that could have been great.
Absolutely, yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it could have really been. And you tried so hard. And I think that's been difficult for you. Now, look what we've got here. Ace of Cups is here next. If we can get that into focus, let me just put that there. The Ace of Cups. Now, this is all about taking some dreams of yours, turning them into something very special. It's like a new reality that I think is going to be in your life January, February. And it is real. You can feel it, you can touch it, you can say, this is me, this is what I want, and this is what I've been wishing for. Not this guy who just seems to have let you down, been a disappointment, and has left you wanting more or feeling perhaps a bit, why did I allow that to happen? You know, don't blame yourself. Sometimes other people have an agenda that we can't see because they don't let us see it. We can't see through a brick wall, you know, and that's what I feel he had put up in between you and him. Now you've got strength and patience, which is all down to you, really feeling as though everything is going really well. You're taking yourself into a new dimension altogether. And I feel that now you're with yourself. You're sort of at one with you. You know what you want to achieve. Now, January, February, you're getting a move on here. You're not going to hang around any longer waiting for other people or looking out for other people. You're going to just put some roots down and say, right, I'm going to make things happen for myself. It's all about me, me, me. And that's what you need to do. You have to prioritize you and who you are. So your needs must come first. Number one, that's you. They must come first. Now, I do have a soul in spirit with you. In fact, there's three. I can see three ladies here. They're psychically connected, and so are you. So you must have some powerful dreams. Do you dream about some ancestors as well?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is that all the time? Do you find that if you went to bed tonight and just had a question on your mind, would you get the answer in the morning? Because I feel that you can do this. You can absolutely do it.
Matter of fact, I am psychic. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you're renewing some promises that you've made to yourself, and there's angels with you as well. So I think there's another level that you're going to. It's like a new door that's being opened, a new chapter, and you will receive more and more and more information. So these three ladies that are here, these are ancestors. They are in your family, they're in your history, but it's the soul group that I'm looking at, because those soul connections and the soul group that you belong to is really powerful. It's a very special trilogy that is, it's like you've been here before several times. You're a very old soul. You've come through to show other people how to make demands of themselves, their life, and to open up a lot of ability. So you can teach others, and there's feathers all around you as well, and little snowflakes that are being dropped for you from heaven, from the universe, from wherever, from those places that we cannot see, but the places that we feel so much. And we have this candle as well, which I want to really give to you, and to allow you to have that real strength of mind, that strength of mind, that strength of purpose. Now, I can see you belonging to groups as well, groups or charities, groups of people that you're gathering together and that mean a lot to you. So there's a lot of very special connections that I think are going to really be making a difference. I think that this is important. Okay, let me just take another card. Overcoming obstacles. This must be something that you've wanted to do for a while, and I think you're now about to do that. So these three ladies. I do want to go to P. Do you know a Pamela? Is Pamela a name that is significant to you?
No.
Have you got a P then? Initial of P for Peter? I've just got this being drawn in your sand, because I'm looking at a scene here. It's got the sun shining brightly, and I want to go to the sand. I've got the initial of P very strongly there, and the beach and the sea is very flat and calm and yellow all around. So communication is really important for you at this particular time, but do watch out for this initial P. So the three ladies that I have here who are sending you, I think, sort of real gifts of treasure, some money is coming your way, some benefits are coming your way, and you will be uplifted. You will be feeling as though you're so very much better. Have you had throat problems? Is that what's been wrong? Because I've got issues here. Anyway, you'll find that you're feeling so much healthier, so much better in yourself, and taking some time as well to consider your financial prospects, because you've actually drawn a money card now. So not only have you got these three ladies here, but you've also got prosperity, the sun is shining, you've got some very good luck on the way. But I think the most important thing for you to know is that there is somebody new for you. You're not going to stay in this situation now. There's somebody new who is making a huge difference in your life now and in your future. So that's really powerful, really important for you to know.
Thank you.
So
Thank you very much.
The three ladies, I just want to say that the feathers and the gold coins and the snowflakes. So I'm going to send those three things to you because they're from these three ladies. And it's really quite magical. I mean, this is, very, very much a time that you will be, I think, really quite pleased about 2024 when you look back. But 2025 is so much more special. So look out for that because you've got a lot of joy to come. Okay, so thank you for joining us, and Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to you.
Merry Christmas, thank you again.
Thank you. And don't forget your dreams as well. They're really important for you right now. And remember to pass that on. The initial P, you'll meet that person very soon. Let me know when you do. You can always get through to me on my website. It's gracedestiny.com. And you can do email readings. You can do all sorts of things. So I'm looking forward to hearing from you. Okay, going to my next caller now. Hello, Joy. You're with me. You're with Eleanor Grace. Hello. And how are you?
I am good. How are you doing?
Yeah, really good, thank you. Miserable weather here, just to, give me your weather update. It always is, it's raining. I don't know what the weather's like where you are, but it's bound to be better than here. So that's just my my weekly moan about the weather here in the UK. But we are in Christmas Eve, and we're very, very special times. And what I want to say to you is there's a man who is looking at you. I've got him here. He's adoring, really adores who you are, what you stand for, everything. You mean the world to him. Is he your partner, your current partner? Because he should be. He's there. He loves you. He's looking at you. Are you with him? Yeah?
No, he passed away.
Oh. He's away?
No, he passed away last year. He ended his life.
Do you know, he's with you. He's with you. He's absolutely here, wanting to say hello. Do you know, I don't think he meant to. I don't think he meant to take his life. He was such a sad person at that time. But it wasn't him, was it? It wasn't really about him. It was about other people, putting him under pressure. Yeah. There was a lot of pressure, wasn't there? When I can feel him with you on this Christmas Eve, and he's looking at you, and he adored you. He adored you. So sorry to have left you, but you can live on, and you are. You are moving forward at a very fast pace. 2025 is your year now, and you must be able to grab it, grab it with both hands. I'm going to bring two hands here. What was his name? Let me ask you that firstly.
Paul.
Okay. So on my last call, I don't know if you were listening at all, but play this back, because on my last call, I had a man with me with a big initial of P, and there was P written on the sand, which is what I look for. I look for initials in my scene, which is a beach. And she didn't know who that was. She couldn't take who that was. And there were three ladies in spirit with her, but no man. But with you, we have Paul. And he told me his initials. So when we opened up the show this evening on Christmas Eve, Paul was there. And that's why I said to you straight away, he's looking at you. He adores you. He thinks you're amazing. And he wants to see you, and he can see you. So Joy, I know. Don't, though.
I'm sorry.
Don't miss him, because he's with you. He's there. He's going to be there all the time. And he's bringing somebody else to love you better than he could, he said. So he didn't feel as though he could give you what you really needed or what you wanted. Did you feel that?
Yeah, towards the end, what he was saying. But I told him he was perfect. He was. Yeah. He was an amazing person. He thought he was failing me, but I told him he wasn't. Right. He was deserved to be here and live.
I think that he needed to be able to let go. He was so unhappy inside, but it wasn't you. You brought him happiness. You brought him love, and he cherished that. And you were marvelous. You were absolutely marvelous, wonderful to him. And that's what he wants you to know this Christmas Eve. And all the little presents and all the material things don't mean anything, do they? But what does mean so very much is Paul. I've got a candle here. I'm just going to hold this up now to wish you. Come on, Joy. I know that you're sad and you're upset, but look how amazing it is. I'm here in London and you're in the States, in Illinois, I think, aren't you? And
yes.
He's here. He's with both of us. I can feel him. I can feel how powerful he was as a person. And he had so much to give to people. And he did. He tried. He tried really hard. But I feel that he was an old soul who came back many times, and he was exhausted. He was worn out. This is what I'm sensing here from him. And you are the kindest angel. That's what he wants to say to you. The kindest angel on this earth, to be able to protect him, which you did, and to save him from some terrible tortures, I think, that you've absolutely discovered. Did you feel that with him? Did you feel that he shouldn't have endured some of the things that he did? Was that true?
True, yes.
It is really sad for you as well to try and heal him, to try and bring things together for you and for him. But Paul is sending you all the love in the world and wants you to know that there's somebody new who he wants you to be with. Now, I'm going to just shuffle these cards now. Are you waiting for some money, Joy? Is there money that's owed to you? Okay. Is this from a claim, like an insurance claim, or a claim that somebody has not paid you enough money, or somebody hasn't given you? Okay. What was that? What was that about? Because that seems to be.
I was working and I got injured on the job, so that's.
Is that what it was? Okay.
That's what I'm waiting for, the insurance company.
Waiting for some insurance. All right. The polar bear is a card that I want to give to you. So this is your totem. This is something that the angels are sending. I'm just going to read what it says to you here. And it's a powerful spirit guide. Now that's Paul. That's your Paul. It's come through, represents strength, endurance, as well as acceptance. So now you've got to surrender yourself really where you are in your life and just sort of accept, well, here I am. This is your situation. This is your environment. And you have to make the best of what's around you. But it doesn't mean that you've got to give up on your dreams, because something amazing is about to happen. And that's what I want to say to you this Christmas Eve. Something amazing is about to happen to you, Joy. And you deserve it. You've been through so much. And that's really unfair. It's an unfair situation that you're in right now, but you have to sort of shake it off. You have to say, okay, I'm here, I'm living, I'm alive. I have a life to live as well. And, sometimes we do forget that, don't we? We forget that we've got a life to live, and that, yes, we can be sad for those that we've lost and those that have actually departed too soon, been with us for not very long, and we need them back, we need them back in our lives. But you are being brought someone very special to share your future with, because for you, this is a time of transition, a time to transform your life, a time to change. So we're going to thank Paul for coming in here today, and we're going to blow out the candle too. Now, that's a wish that is there for you to send out to those loved ones that you also have in your life, and you also have in spirit, and those angels that are around you. Do you have a wish in particular that you're thinking of at this time?
Love to find love again.
Yeah. That's what we're going to look for now, because that's what Paul is bringing you, a sense of love back into your life. All right, let's just shuffle these cards, and we're going to take one and see what that one card is. Well, We've got the Fool card here from the Tarot. Now, this is very powerful because this is right at the beginning. It's a major arcana card that comes through right at the beginning of the Tarot. So it means you've got to start again. So everything is going back to the beginning again for you. You've had your heart broken. That's what the cards are saying to you. And we know that because Paul isn't with you. So your heart is tender, needs to be nurtured, needs some healing, and needs to be put back where you started, really. Now here we have this really clever person coming into your life who is also going to be offering out a bit more of an olive branch to you. Here he is. And he is a person that you can rely upon. So we've also got the crystal ball. And I'm going to be making a cosmic order here for you and looking into the crystal. It's a very powerful crystal ball, this one. It's one all about prosperity, the new year, and we're looking at 2025 as well. And this will say to you, look, there's a pathway here that you're going to follow. There's a new man who is a little bit younger than you, I would say about 5 years younger than you. He's quite jolly. He loves your sense of humor. He's going to really be accepting of your past, your situation. I think he's had a similar experience. So he will have lost someone that's been dear to him. So he knows what you're going through. He knows how you're going to be feeling and what that looks like, I suppose, to him. He's quite well placed financially. I can see him here with money in his pocket. So there's gold coins all around him. So he'll treat you well. He will treat you well. Don't forget, Paul is sending this man to you. He may not be wrapped in the package that you would want. So, you can't say, well, I want somebody to be like this or to look this way or that way.
Right.
You can't do it because this is a person that's going to just appear. And when he does, you will know it because you'll sense his soul. His soul will be brimming with love and respect as well for you. And he will also be able to share your journey. So it's going to share a proportion of your life with you. It's going to allow you to look ahead with positive plans and to be able to make a life together. He's going to share the bills, he's going to share his future, his family, because he has a family. Do you have a son as well?
Yes.
He's a special guy, your son. I think it's clever. Certainly have some intelligence there, but do you know what? It's hidden sometimes. He hides it. He doesn't like other people to realize how clever he is, and he does hide that. But you know all about him, and he loves you to bits because you've helped him. You've helped him so much. You've built a platform for him to stand on, and he's proud to be on that platform. And you're also very lucky, I think, to feel the way that you do about your boy and to cherish him and to love him. And he's given it all back to you, because when you marry, and you will, because there is a ring going to be on your finger, and you won't forget Paul. Paul will bring this person to you. And I think that's another P. I think his name may also begin with P. So I'm going to send a wish out to you now, blow onto the crystal, wishing you the most wonderful time this Christmas. Don't be sad. And also look to the future, 2025. It's only next week, and then we can start again. So Merry, Merry Christmas to you, Joy. Here's your cosmic order and your magic wish.
Merry Christmas, and thank you, and love and light to you.
And to you too. All right. I've been Eleanor Grace. I'll see you next week. Bye-bye now.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for the Mini Medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from tarotwithsteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Mini Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
All right. Hi, guys. Welcome. Happy Hump Day. Happy Wednesday. I'm your mini medium on the A1R Psychic Radio and the Always Forever Beautiful Moonstruck TV. And I am so happy to be here today and share my beautiful gifts with everybody, especially during these holiday seasons where I think times get a little bit tough, and sometimes just hearing some healing messages, some comforting messages, giving some people some hope, I think is what is ultimately, why I do what I do. So I can't wait to see what happens tonight and the beautiful messages. I've been getting such amazing connections, even with the other side, with our loved ones in spirit. We're still in that full moon energy where the veil between us and the other side is still very thin. So it'll be interesting to see if those messages come in, or just connecting with, with my psyche, my intuition, that claircognizance. So excited to see where we go. And as usual, I have pulled an affirmation card. And the affirmation for those of you who are not aware, maybe those who are aware and listen, I love the affirmations. They share these beautiful messages and really affirming to yourself, promising yourself that you're going to do these things. And I love it. It's kind of like your own personal mission statement, right? So the message. Sorry, I am starting to get some weird energy right in the throat chakra. Anytime I start to channel spirit, it's the weirdest thing. Those who follow me know me. I will get this weird thing in my throat. So it's my sign that there's a soul trying to step in and give a message. Also, apparently, when I've been told when I start to channel the other side, I mess with my lips. So I'll step and do weird things, I guess. But anyway, so if you start seeing me do that kind of stuff, then, we probably have a soul coming in. Someone's loved one in spirit. Anyhow, so the affirmation for the week. Now, this is for everybody out there. And I hope that this resonates and it connects with you all and will help you kind of get through your week even better. So it says, I have confidence in myself. I am ready for everything that life offers me. I love this. I have confidence in myself. I am ready for everything that life offers me. So having that trust and that confidence within yourself, knowing that, you are going to be in control of your happiness and your future in the journey. So everything will work out beautifully. It's all about putting that, manifesting, right? Manifesting what you want to have happen in your life. So I hope you all can take some time to manifest what you are wanting to have happen in your life, especially as we go into next year, because next year we are in the year of the 9, and the year of the 9 is about ending old cycles. It's about mending old ties. It's about connecting with your soul, with your purpose. So it'll be interesting to see, how next year goes for you all, for myself. I'm actually super excited about next year, and we're going to end this year on a beautiful note. So, all right, my friends. Well, I am super excited. This next caller is from my home state of Utah. This is Maria. Hi, Maria. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. And yourself?
I'm doing great, hon. I'm doing wonderful. How can I help you tonight?
Well, I just wanted to, I just need some guidance. And just whatever, I don't know, whatever you want, I mean, just whatever you can see or not see, but you feel or.
Sure.
So mostly guidance with with some stuff that is going on in my life.
Okay, I'm sure. No problem. I'm going to pull a couple cards for you just to kind of see how they may be meshing with, with what visions I'm starting to get. So now oftentimes I will get numbers, and today I've been seeing the number 23 very strongly. Do you connect with the number 23? Does that resonate with you?
That's actually my daughter's date of birth.
I'm sorry, say that again, hon?
Yeah, that's my daughter's date of birth, the 23rd.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, well, we were meant to meet. This is why I was seeing the number 23. I love it. Beautiful. So your daughter's birthday. Okay. Well, there must be a beautiful, either your guides and my guides working together to let us know that you and I are going to be connecting. And it's interesting because the cards that I pulled for you, this one particular card is really validating some of the things I'm seeing that, that connect with your daughter, but as a family as a whole. So I know there's been, you're wanting some guidance, and I really feel for you, hun. There's a lot of energy that is really very, I don't know if I want to say intense, or there's just been some kind of negative energy around the family right now. Have you been feeling that?
Yes, I have.
Yeah. Okay, hon. And I feel like, our kids, they are, they're very mindful and they're very smart, and they know when, there's been some issues or tension around. And I feel like your daughter, the reason I'm seeing her birth date is because she, regardless of her age, she's very intuitive, very empathic. Have you noticed her responding to that energy?
Yes, I have.
Yeah. Okay, hon. So just some things I see, with some guidance for you. It is such a beautiful time for you, hon. And I see this coming, by the way, that next year, as we get into, I'm looking at about 2 months. So January, maybe February, there's some changes of turning new pages as I see it. So you've got some changes in your family dynamics, and some changes, with relationships in your life, specifically with, if you have a significant other, you're married or dating, whatever it may be. And that guidance I feel for you is to listen to your beautiful intuition. You have an amazing intuition. Mother's intuition is always on point anyways. Are you an air sign? Do you know what your zodiac sign is?
My birthday was last week. I'm Sagittarius.
Okay, so you're that. Yeah, you're that fire sign. That is that fire. Well, happy birthday, by the way. Happy belated. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah. Are you in a relationship? Are you married or dating?
Married.
Married. Okay. Do you know what your spouse's zodiac sign is?
I think last month, he's a Scorpio, so.
Okay, he's a Scorpio. Okay, so you've got that, he's a water sign. He's got some water there. Yeah. So, yeah, so if you the reason I'm asking, because you've got, your husband's a water sign, you're a fire sign. And when you look at water and fire, water will put out the fire, right? But if there's a layer of if there's a layer of oil that sits on top of the water, the fire will stay lit on top of that to where the water will not put out that fire. So I feel like, to kind of put it in perspective, that thin layer of oil that I see is the wedge between you and your spouse. So there's some issues there I feel that need to be worked on. Does that make sense?
It does.
Okay, hon. And your beautiful daughter that I picked up on is very intuitive and picking up on this, Mama. So be mindful of that, okay?
Okay.
I feel like there's a sense of you stepping out of your comfort zone of being, home, and not going out very much. I feel kind of staying in your house, kind of like hermit, and I feel like that you are going to be breaking out of that shell next year, hon. So, and I love this for you. So please think about doing this, okay?
Okay.
Does that scare you to do that?
No, actually it doesn't, because I've been wanting for the longest time to get out of my comfort zone.
Good.
So I look forward for that. I really do.
Good. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited to see where you head. And I live in Utah as well. So I saw that you're in Utah. So I think that's amazing. And I think that, here in Utah, we get the snow and we kind of get that seasonal depression. And I feel you get that as well. So get out of the house. Yep. I have it really bad too, and I don't like the cold. I don't do well with the cold. So, even just getting yourself out of the house, but get out of that comfort zone. I feel like things will start to get better. The energy will be better. The family dynamics will be better. It really is the energy that you are going to put out there that everyone else is going to feed off of. So definitely listen to that intuition. And that's what you just told me, is that you are ready to step out of your comfort zone. So it's time. It's time to break those old cycles of not, listening to that and doing these things. So please do that this next year, okay?
I will. Yes, I sure will.
Okay, I love it. And I'll tell you before we wrap up with your call, but I've been sitting here and just, when I start to pick up on energy or souls on the other side, I have got I'm going on mom's side, so I'm maternal, and I've got a beautiful mother soul coming in, or mother energy. So has your mom's mom passed, your grandmother?
Yes. She did in 2019.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I feel her here, and there's a sense of validating that she's like wanting to tell you that the women in our family are strong. She just keeps saying. So you hold that, that image and that strength that I feel she knows you have. Okay.
Okay.
I think that's beautiful.
Yeah, and I was just thinking about my grandma too. So I'm so glad to hear that.
Oh my gosh, I love that. And when you are thinking of your loved ones, it's not a coincidence. They're right there. Their soul is right next to you. So that's just her way of letting you know that she was with you. I think it's beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, you're so welcome, hon. Well, I hope this gave you some comfort and some guidance and excitement for next year. And I wish you the best. Have a great, happy holiday, and Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, all the goodness.
Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate all of this.
Oh my gosh, you're so welcome, hon. It was a pleasure to talk to you, and you have a wonderful night. Thank you for calling in.
You as well. And happy holidays to you too. And thank you so much. Right. And have a good night as well. Goodbye.
You're welcome, hon. You're welcome. Bye-bye. All right. Beautiful. We have time for another caller. And this, I believe, is Sherry from San Diego, I believe. Hi, Sherry. This is the mini medium. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. How can I help you tonight, my friend?
I was just kind of hoping to see if anything stuck out for me for the next year.
Okay, sure. I love it. I've been doing a lot of readings about just kind of what's going to happen next year. And,
I've been feeling a shift.
Yeah. It's, I don't know if you heard me mentioning earlier, but we're coming into the year of the 9, and the 9 is the ending of old cycles. So the stuff that hasn't been serving you in a good way, letting go of the things or the people that have not been serving you in a good way, and beginning new beginning, of journeys, new cycles, and even mending old ties, that have been needing to be mended. So nice. I think it's going to be an interesting, beautiful new year. So, okay. All right, my friends. So I pulled a few cards to see kind of what's meshing with what my visions are showing me. And I'll tell you, you pulled this beautiful moon card. And I love this card for you. I'm going to show it on the camera here. But in this card, the moon card, she's underwater, and she is kind of floating underwater, if you will. And then the big, beautiful moon. And then we've got the white wolf and the black wolf. This really connects with you, my friends, so beautifully. This is about getting yourself centered and grounded. Now, when we are underwater, it is the closest we can get to sensory deprivation. So you can't hear anything, you can't really see anything, you can't feel anything, and you're left with your thoughts. And I really feel that's how this next year is going to be for you, is about quieting yourself, quieting the outside noise. You have a lot of people that sure like to give their opinions about you. I don't know what this is.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm like, girl, you need to put some earmuffs on and not listen.
I have a lot of people that depend on me too.
Yes, and that is very true. And that's hard. It's really hard because, I think most of the people I feel that are, around you and that are that quote unquote noise, they mean well, but sometimes we have to just say, thank you. I love you. And, I respect your opinion, but I really need to do what I feel is right. And I feel like that's going to be how things are going to be this next year for you. And that balance of the good and the bad, the light and the dark, the positive, the negative, if there will be. Yeah. It's so interesting because I am, wow. Okay. So I'm looking at your cards a little bit too, and there is this Emperor card that is reversed. So it means it's upside down. There's some male energy, if you will. There's a source of some male energy that I really feel, and I would suggest that you cut that energetic cord. So this means there's some man in your life. It doesn't have to be anyone that's a significant other or someone romantic, but there's a sense of even maybe back in the childhood days of where it's like living our life for what this male wanted for us, but we're not really wanting to do that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. So cut that cord.
I think it's my father.
I agree. I agree. Yeah. I say this is your dad, but and again, it means well. Thinks they know the best, but right now you're just in such a beautiful.
I'm very different than the rest of my family.
Yes,
I'm very different in the way that I think and the way that I move, and and they don't understand me at all. They lean on me and depend on me, but they don't understand me.
Agreed. And, and sometimes we feel taken advantage of when that happens, right? Yeah. It's like, well, you lean on me, you rely on me, but I am me, and you have to understand that, everything I'm doing for you is who I am, and you're not, accepting that part. And I can relate, my friend, more than you know. I say I'm the black sheep of my family.
We've had a lot too, and everybody's turned to me to get them through some tough periods, and it causes a real imbalance, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, I feel, all of this is going to be coming to kind of a completion, if you will. These cycles, I feel, are going to be coming to an end, and I do feel that here, right about April of next year, April, May, so right in that spring-ish time, summertime, I think you're going to see, you're going to be pleasantly surprised with some of the people in your life changing their mindset, and even you getting some reward back from all of what you've been doing. So don't change who you are. Keep doing what you're doing. I feel like you're a beautiful spiritual soul, by the way. You have an amazing vibrational energy.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I do want to tell you too, let me ask you, I should say. I asked my last caller and it fit beautifully with her. I will get numbers during the day, and it's just my visions of either someone on the other side wanting to validate their presence, or it's, our spirit guides working together. But the number 23 has been very in my face, if you will. So does that number connect with you in any way?
It's my son's age.
Oh, I love this. Beautiful. My last caller, it was her daughter's birthday. So this is the universe and our spirit guide saying, yep, we're working together. We're going to align you with Stephanie, and we're going to get all this beautiful guidance. So with your son being 23, I have a daughter that's 24, so I got you there. I know how that is.
Yeah.
So I'm going to tell you, Mama, don't worry about him. I feel like he's going to start getting himself on track. There is a sense of just some, a little bit of worry, but he's got a good head on his shoulders,
He does.
Again, it's trusting in that. Now, is he married or in a relationship?
He's in a new relationship. It's very serious. Okay. It's getting very serious quickly.
Yes, ma'am. And that's what I see. So you might be seeing an engagement coming, Mama. You might see
that. I have been having visions of that. Things just keep popping into my head. So
yep,
I think you're right.
I agree. And I wouldn't be surprised if that comes sooner than you think. You'll be just as surprised as the new bride will be, as the girl will be.
Is it a good connection? It seems like it, but I don't know her very well.
Yeah. Well, and I think that's also where we have to look at kind of the lessons that we're personally going through in our life of, how other people see us. And we go, gosh, that's really not who I am. So now these are the beautiful lessons of going, well, maybe I don't know her, but I also want to get to know her because I want other people to get to know me, for who I truly am. So this is how the universe works. It's all about that flow of energy.
Right.
But I'm excited. I feel like this will be, a beautiful next year and all these changes and new beginnings. And I really do feel like you have a new opportunity coming as well that is going to kind of segue, if you will, and mesh with your job, what you're doing now. So you've got some new addition to what you're doing now that I think is going to take off like crazy. So
it's funny you say that. I keep feeling that. And what normally happens for me is I start to feel something.
Yeah.
And I get comfortable with the feeling. And then all of a sudden it'll start showing itself to me. And I've been feeling it, but I can't see it yet.
Yeah. Yep.
So what I'm doing now was kind of the same thing. And then one day I was meditating and it all kind of came in. And I saw how it was going to happen, and it just unfolded exactly that way.
Oh, good.
And so I haven't seen anything yet. Like, I feel it. I really am feeling it big.
I love it.
But I don't see it yet. So
it'll come. And remember, Yeah, of course. Yeah, not just validating, but I always say it's nice to feel validated, so we don't feel like we're losing our minds or we're
right.
crazy.
Right.
Well, and I love too that this moon card is all about quieting everything and listening to your thoughts and trusting that everything that you are seeing or hearing or feeling is actually what's to come. It's just giving it out to the universe and trusting that when the right time is there, you'll know when it is, and and it'll hit you like a bright light of epiphany. I've had this happen. It's like, oh my gosh, I got it. So I think patience is the hardest part, right? Patience is not not my virtue. What is your zodiac sign?
Scorpio.
Scorpio. Okay. So you're that water sign, which is what that moon card is all about that water. So it's and water and air. I'm an air sign. I'm a Gemini, and water and air signs are really good about going with the flow and just kind of, fitting wherever we need to fit. But if anything, hits really hard out of nowhere, then boy, it could be, a catastrophe. So,
I've had a lot of those big things hit over the last 5 years, maybe.
Yeah.
And I just feel like we're finally past that. I feel like I'm moving past that and it's getting peaceful again.
Yes, I agree.
I don't know if it is. I mean, it hasn't been long enough yet, but that's what it feels like.
Oh, I agree.
And that's kind of what I'm taking that card. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm taking that card as too, is that it's moving back into that space, because that's how I normally function. Is I'm very quiet. I listen and it's really slow.
Yeah.
With the universe. And life has just hit me so hard from so many directions over the last couple of years that I haven't. And I feel like I've tried and I've done my best, and, I'm juggling things and trying to hear and, move like I'm guided and all of that. But it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It feels crazy sometimes. So I know I've been really yearning for that peace again and that sort of solitary space.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. No, I love it. Well, I'll tell you, I've got about 45 seconds in my show here, but I want to tell you, you are so on track. I don't feel you're lost. So keep moving forward. And I will be sending you lots of good, positive energy and love and light. Okay.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. And have a happy holiday. We'll talk to you soon, hopefully.
You too. Okay.
All right. Bye-bye. All right, my friends, that's a wrap. What a great show. Great night. I will see you guys next week, possibly. Yes. Oh, gosh, that's the holidays, huh? Maybe Merry Christmas. Are we going to do Christmas? Maybe. We'll see. Okay. Love you. Bye.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Soul Star Connections with Azrael. Live from Azrael.love. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Soul Star Connection on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. I hope you're having a beautiful, beautiful day today. Can't believe it's almost solstice, almost Christmas, almost 2025. Just feels like this year, especially these last few months, have gone by so quickly. I'm Azrael, and I'm coming to you live today from Nashville, Tennessee. And yeah, I thought I'd start by just sharing a little bit about what I've been noticing coming up for my clients and some of the people that I work with in the collective. I'm always aware if there's like a common theme that's going on in my life or other people's lives, that it's usually affecting more than just us. And then I thought I'd open into a short guided meditation, something to bring us into sort of the light within the darkness at this time of year, and as well as opening to the flow into that river of life that is longing to move through us. And so my name's Azrael, and my website is www.azrael.love. So you can find out more about me and everything I do there. I love working with energy and, opening to the greater connection with spirit and light and life. And as you all know that are listening to the show today, it is such a time to be alive, right? There's so much happening in our collective, so much shifting within our consciousness, and so much being really asked to open and blossom through us all. And yet, if you're like a lot of my clients these days, I'll even say like me at times these days too, it feels like there's not a lot of movement right now. It feels like there's perhaps a lot of stagnancy. Or a lot of lack of clarity. This is a common thread that I've heard this week. It's just a lack of clarity. It's sort of this knowing that life is not wanting us to continue the way we have been. A lot of us have opened to the call of spirit throughout our lives, which is amazing. And yet there's still been this active determination, perhaps, or will in getting things going, getting things moving, whether it be in our business or in our lives in some way, sort of like I've got the energy, I'm putting the energy out there, I'm going to manifest, I'm going to get things opening and going. And that's sort of been our path, even effortless will, in some will in there. And one of the things that keeps coming through or that I'm seeing so much is we don't have that determination and will so much anymore. There isn't a clarity, perhaps, of the path moving forward. Or even if there is a clarity, there isn't a sense of anything that we can do to make it happen. It's almost as if the universe is saying, okay, like stop. And open to a greater sense of trust, open to a greater sense of understanding the divine timing and the divine plan, and open to a space where you can truly, truly let go of your agenda. And, we've heard this before. We've done this before at different times in our lives. And yet this time it's almost like, yeah, but trust what? Because I don't know what to do, or I know the outcome, or I know what I'm meant to be doing, but I don't know how to get there. And the old way doesn't work. And I can't even do the old way anymore. It's almost like my work, and when I say my, I'm speaking for the collective my or collective we. Our work is to really start to transform the old paradigm. And so in doing that, we can't work through things in the same way we used to. We can't put that determined will in. At times it comes, but it's really about being in the inertia, being in the perceived stagnancy, and knowing that we are doing deep work there. And that there's going to be that moment, and I don't know when, I'll be perfectly honest, I don't have like the date, but there's going to be that moment where things shift. And that path of light or that path of magic or that path of our soul opens up for us in a tremendous movement. And it will be very clear at that time, the steps, the places we need to go. But right now, right here, we're truly just in it. And we're in the birth, we're in the death, we're in the change, we're in it all. And so I just wanted to share that with you today because it's been coming up. So if you're not clear, if you're like, I just am working so hard to this, but I don't have the energy to keep pushing, just know you're not alone, and see where you can find the exhale. See where you can soften into what is. Yeah. So I'd like to do just a really short meditation, just to connect with the energy for solstice. Solstice is this Saturday, and it is the darkest night of the year. And it's a powerful time to really connect both to the velvety richness of the darkness and also to that beautiful luminosity of light, that light that shines through even in the darkest times. So if you're driving, I would encourage you not to close your eyes. You can still sort of imagine and feel and presence this meditation. But if you are here with us today and able to take a few breaths, I'm going to invite you to close your eyes and to take a couple exhales, maybe through the mouth or the nostrils. And notice if you're holding on to anything. And giving yourself permission through the exhale to truly just let go. Can even imagine on the next exhale a beautiful grounding cord of light moving down the back of the spine, the back of the sacrum and the tailbone, all the way down into the earth. And then bringing the tip of the tongue to the roof of the mouth behind the teeth. This connects us to both heaven and earth. This creates a cycle where energy can flow. And as you inhale, take a couple breaths up from this grounding cord. Allow yourself to draw in the energy of earth. And as you exhale, allow it to expand through you. Invite it to open through you. And bring with it whatever you might feel, whatever textures, whatever energies, whatever might be present there for you from this earth. What does this Divine Mother have to give to you today? 2 more breaths. And then let your breath go. And imagine that you were sitting in a room of velvety darkness, a place that was both comfortable and deeply nourishing, like a womb where you were held by the most nourishing, beautiful, grounded energy that there is. That even though your eyes are closed, you know if you open them, you could not see anything. The darkness here is so thick. And notice that there is a sense of safety. There's a sense of peace here. And so give yourself permission for a moment or two just to allow the nervous system and the body to just relax. to be held by this velvety richness, and to know that there is nothing you need to do or be other than what you are in this moment and in any moment. And then I'd like you to call in or imagine a beautiful flame of light, like a candle. Maybe even seeing a candle with its beautiful flame. And noticing if this light, this flame, wants to be inside you in your heart, or if it would like to be a guiding light out in front of you. There's no right or wrong. It might be in both places. And let's take a moment and just feel the clarity and the beauty of this light. The warmth and the peace. And know that if there's any seeds that you would like to plant, anything at all you would like to ask for support with or to receive, that you can whisper it or reflect it to this light. It might be a word, or you might see or feel something. Allow it to be present in this light, this flame. And then let it go, knowing that it has been received. We'll take 3 breaths here now, breathing in the darkness, the velvety richness of divine peace. And the beautiful clarity of the warm, simple light that is shining brightly in this moment. Feel them both. And feel the peace and the space in your nervous system. Placing your hands, palms down over your heart. Opening your eyes and knowing that you are part of a group of hundreds, perhaps thousands listening to this today. Connected, held, in peace. So thank you so much for taking part with that with me. Very powerful. Maybe light a candle on solstice and plant that seed or ask for the help that you need. And hand it over to the universe. It'll take care of us. So I'm really looking forward to sharing with some callers today. I believe we have Joe in Denver, Colorado on the line, and I'm really looking forward to being here with you today. And so, let me know when you're here, Joe, and I'd love to connect.
I am here right now.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm at a crossroads on a lot of things. So you hit me in your introduction here pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty intense right now. I'll be perfectly honest. But yes, but also good. We're in it for a reason. So how can I support you today? What would you like to open into?
Well, I have 2 things I was hoping to ask energetically. The first is, I have been married for about 2 years, and my wife has an addiction to mobile applications. She spends a lot of money.
Okay.
And I have tried every energetic thing I can think of, and it is becoming to the point where it's bad. I would say energetically it's bad, and I know a lot of it's her anxiety. I'm just wondering if spirit-wise, if this is something that's going to keep on going the length of our marriage. Is this something that I'm going to have to deal with long-term? Is it's becoming a major energetic block for us?
Yes.
And I don't know how to proceed around it in a way that's healthy, but also not condescending. I don't want to be a bad husband in how I show up, if that makes energetic sense. I don't want to belittle my wife.
Oh, I feel for you. Yes, I really do. And continue, and then when you're complete, I'll let you know what's coming in. So.
Yeah, and it's money is just really, really tight right now, and I am pondering a career change and getting into teaching. And I had 2 interviews last week that did not pan out. So I'm just curious if Spirit is still trying to lead me in that direction. I want to teach social studies, some form of American government, if that's what I put that intention out. Yes. Or if I need to be putting my intention elsewhere. I'm just ready to leave my current job. I'm debating putting in my 2 weeks this week. But the financial stuff of the first thing I mentioned is kind of looming over, and bringing up fear for me that we'll be able to pay all the bills in January and February.
Oh, I very much hear you with that too. And I'll just let you know, and we'll go into the career part second. I do feel that definitely, again, there is something out there for you. So I really want to be clear, and we'll go a little deeper into that. I do feel it's time for you to be making a shift. I feel like a door will open again when I feel like sooner than later. And at the same time, as I talked about earlier, we're being put in this place of a sort of a holding space. And I'll explore that a little bit more for you soon. And I really understand the financial stuff and difficulties, especially related to part 1. So the first thing that came in, a couple things came in around your wife, and I really want to honor your love for her, your presence for her, and how you really want to move through this tenderly, right? Or in a way that's respectful to her. And at the same time, there's an importance, right, to really also notice your boundaries, and especially when it comes to the financial piece, right? Because it's a lot. And I think you hit the nail on the head when, like you said, it's a lot to do with her anxieties. My sense is that there's a real, and energetically, the picture I got of her is she's, it's like an access for her to escape, right? And to get out sort of her body. And this energy is like drawing her of the mobile apps and everything. It's like drawing her outside of her body or outside of the anxiety, perhaps the pain. And again, this pain or anxiety, knowing it really has nothing to do with you, as I'm sure you're aware of. It's more older stuff and older patterning, and older trauma that's there for her. And so a couple things came to me. Now, will this continue? I think if nothing can be done to bring her back into her body, then the pattern will continue on some level. I do feel that there's things that can be done to help her and to work with her. And so one of the first things was just really simple that came in. I'm wondering about having a crystal. Black tourmaline is what came to mind, or like a volcanic rock, something black and heavy, that like is very grounding challenging and also going to disrupt the field of the mobile apps. You could look at getting like one of those phone cases or something that like works with the radio waves, but I saw it more as like a black tourmaline or like a black like volcanic type rock, and something that if she's open to, she can just wear on her body and on her being, because it's going to do something to her like lower chakras or her lower energies that are going to allow them to relax a little bit and allow them to drop in. Now, this isn't something that necessarily is going to just change the problem, right? It's bigger than that. But there's going to be a space there where like, that was like the first thing that comes in. It's going to bring her, like the image I got was a lot of energy moving out through her third eye, through the seventh chakra, even through the throat, like in the addiction or in this to these apps. And that's going to like make her at least be able to go, oh, like I'm here, even if she doesn't like consciously realize that she's there. And then let me just pause because I just want to check in. That was the first thing that came in very, very clear. The other thing would be is if she's open to or willing to work either with a therapist who does like some EMDR training is what comes to mind for therapists, someone that can work again with getting her in the body, working with like light or tapping in the back and forth of the brain could be very, very helpful for her. Or if she's open to working with an energy worker that can really help. I don't even want to say teach her. It's like do something to shift the energy to bring her back into the body. So that grounding cord I dropped down right at the beginning of the meditation. It's like there's something there that's really key for her where she can start to learn, or her energetic body can start to learn to drop that energy down and then create like a vortex of light around her, of grounded light around her. That will help again, create a sense of safety or peace for her. If you like, what I would ask you to do, and this is not going to be the answer, but if you like, you can go to my YouTube video. It's at soulstarcollective.com. And if she's open to it, I have a rose meditation on there and a Wei Chi field meditation on there. And both of those are things that she could even start to do if she's open. But the thing about having her work with a practitioner or working with a practitioner in some way is that they can also help cut some of these cords or cut some of the things that are like keeping her in the patterns. And one of the things for you as her husband, it's really hard, even though you can do a lot of energetic work for her, you're also really tied into the situation, right? So someone separate from there could help. So those were the two things. It's more about getting her into the body. And then if it's like a long-standing trauma or a long-standing anxiety, that's where I do think working with someone that works with like EMDR is what came to mind. I don't know why. That's just sort of what popped in. But something where she doesn't have to like talk about it. She doesn't have to like get into like all the like, you know, the story of it, but she can open into releasing it in a different way. But the crystal is what came first, the tourmaline. So.
I love it. I'm a Reiki practitioner. I do meditative Reiki. I made a rule that I wouldn't touch her energy space without her being aware. That's one of my I won't do anything energetically without her being aware of it, because I just feel like it jacks with free will, and it's also, I feel like it's spiritually belittling to my wife.
And it's not your place, right? Like, again, not that it's not your place, but it's sort of like, and that's where I would just talk to her, just talk to her. And again, I don't necessarily think you're the person to do it, right? Like it's someone that's outside that can bring in. And I'm sure in Colorado, there'd be amazing practitioners. I do work by distance. I know other people that work by distance as well, but it would be more about like, what's the right fit for her. And even with the meditations I recommended, they're simple, but it's up to her to want to do them. But the crystal is what came in first. And yeah, so I've got about 4 more minutes. So I just want to take a moment and check in with your job. And I do want to honor, like, I feel your grounded presence, and I feel your light. And one of the things that your guides are telling me, and again, this is something I think collectively for so many of the people listening to the show right now, just know you are shining brighter than you think. When we're in it, right? Like so many of us are in it right now, and it's like, oh my God, like I don't feel my light, or I might not feel as connected, or the energy's not moving as the way it used to. It's like, just know you're holding and resonating a beautiful, beautiful amount of grounded light and awareness. And it's really beautiful to feel. As always, just dropping your own cords or doing what you can do to ground will also be very helpful. So what they're saying about your job, or what I'm getting around the job is it feels like some doors have closed, right? With the last 2 interviews, know that something is going to open up for you. There's a really clear pathway that's going to be there. I'll tune in and see if I can get any clarity on it, whether it's like with a new school or whatever. But just know, like, yeah, keep putting out what it is your heart is longing to do, because it's there and it's close. Now, with the way the timeline is right now, close could be 3 months, close could be 6 months, right? Or the beginning of the next school year. It's not always moving like as fast as it has in the past, or at least it's not seeming to right now, but it's like there. And part of the reasons why you haven't gotten those last 2 jobs is the environment or the school itself has not been the right fit for you. And there's a place where you're going to be really able to shine and flow. It's like your energy body's already there. So like it's close and it's in place. And it's very, very clear. Now, as far as letting your current job go, right? Like, I don't want to like advise on that. Like, but it's just know, like, you don't want to stay with it. So like, you'll know the right timing. You'll know like, if you're just like, I gotta let it go when that time is. And if you're like, okay, I'm just going to do it. Great. If you're like, no, I got to keep it, till I get something else in place, it's not going to hold you back from something else getting in place. Just know that. It's not like because you're sticking with it, it's not like the next thing isn't going to come. But you're not meant to stay in it. It's not like a long-term thing anymore. Like, it's time for you to make the shift. And so that comes very, very clearly. I probably have like 30 more seconds or a minute left. So let me just see if I can.
Can I just say one word and see if you get any energy from it?
Yeah.
There's a school that's called Doherty, and that's near where I live, and that has energetic significance in that direction as I drive by it. And I just didn't know if that's what I should be waiting for.
I get a yes on that. And again, it might be something else, but I get it. There's a charge of yes. It's I'm getting shivers too, right? And again, like, don't want to put all my faith in my shivers, but there's a clarity there. It's close, it's easy, it's in the flow. And definitely, I would not hold back from applying other places that might light you up, but I have a sense that that's probably possibly what you're waiting for, and 100%. And there's going to be ease. No, it's like things are going to just open up. You'll have to interview and do everything, but you're not going to have to like fight for it or anything like that. So
beautiful. Well, thank you for your information. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate you too, Joe. I feel your joy on some level, but I feel your grounded beauty and awareness, and it's been amazing to connect with you. I do have to go, but feel free to check out my website and my YouTube channel. YouTube channel is Soul Star Collective for those meditations, and don't hesitate to reach out anytime. And so much love to you, so much love to everybody that's been listening today. I will not be here next week. It's Christmas Eve, but I'll be here on New Year's Eve, and I wish you all a beautiful holiday season. Namaste.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Bernice Bisson, Psychic Media. Bernice Bisson, live from BerniceBissonPsychic.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Bernice Bisson, Psychic Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to Psychic Tuesday. I'm your guide, Bernice Bisson. We're going to start with astrology for all 12 signs at the top. And we're going to start with Aries, Sun, Moon, or Rising. You can listen to all three for your messages. So Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, illumination, flashes of lightning, flashes of insight. You could be purging, letting go of fear, your emotional side. You could be feeling overly emotional, overstimulated. Over the next 7 to 10 days, you could find that imposter syndrome could be creeping up on you, and that you might feel like you have to scrutinize everything that's coming across your plate. You have to take time to respond. You have to see what people's motives might be. This is a time of dealing, if you have that father figure, dealing with the divine masculine, father figures, and that could be even you as a father, and dealing a lot with issues at this next 7 to 10 days that could come up where you have to step up, you have to step in, or you have to step aside. So you're going to make some decisions around some of that there, Aries. And I feel like when you're starting to feel overpowered, don't feel cornered into having to respond. Don't feel cornered into having to do something about it. This might be a time for you just to gather in information, think about where you're at, okay? Okay. You hang in there, kids. Now we're going to go to Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising. Oh, our little Tauruses. We've got things around work and assignments and projects and finding where reciprocation lay. Do you feel like what you're doing gives back to you? Do you feel like what you're doing in work gives to others? Do you feel like you're contributing? And that's going to be a big piece for you. And you're going to find that you could be receiving new assignments, new directions, new plans, new directives that are coming down. And you could also be looking at your own space and environment and making it more beautiful, adorning it the way you like, rearranging, feng shuiing, organizing furniture, getting things sorted. And that you could look at making plans for travel. With plans to travel, I would say closer to early spring. Maybe around the month of March, April, leading into your birthday even, that you could be looking at some future plans coming into this next 6 months. And you could be making deposits, putting pre-agreements, putting down payments on things, trying to secure some future plans. Some of the things where you want to go. And I just feel like this could be profitable in the sense that what you put in now could come down the pike closer to your birthday. Gemini, the energy's on you, Gemini. Lots going on there for you the next 3 months, but the next 7 to 10 days, you'll certainly get taste of it. And you could be nostalgic, reminiscent, wishing for easier times, past enjoyments, past people, past things. And you might find yourself on one hand, maybe disassociating and breaking things down, looking what's important, finding those priorities for yourself. And that you don't let the little things get to you. Don't let the small acts get to you. You might find yourself a bit irritated and you might want to detach and let go a bit and bring yourself more to the present of and gratitude of what's going well for you now, what's going well for you in the next little while. Because you might be disassociating and removing yourself from certain relationships and people, and you also might be feeling nostalgic at the same time. And so I feel like until the end of the year, wait to act until we get into the second and even third week in January. I feel like this is going to be a time where you might go over old ideas, notions, business directions. You could have people from the past coming up. And I do feel like it could be for you to find some resolve or resolution. Cancerians, sun, moon, rising, oh, our little crabs. This is a time that you want to insulate yourself. You could be, this is exactly opposite of you in this time of Capricorn. And we got the Capricorn sun, we've got a Capricorn new moon, and we have a Cancerian full moon. And it's going to really show you where you're insulating yourself. You might find that doors are closed in certain areas, that you might have to close some doors. You might find that hang on to what's yours, stay in your lane, but move ahead. You might find that as you move ahead, things could be misarranged, misaligned, misconnected, misbooked, misscheduled. It may feel like you might have to go into new ways, new directions, or find new ways of doing things, and particularly around maybe travel, work, directions. You could try new adventures. You could try new places, things you've never been to before. It's time to trust your intuition, trust yourself, trust what Spirit's telling you, trust maybe your own internal guidance or directions instead of Google Maps, or trust what your gut is telling you. Because I feel like, you could fall even victim to stupidity of other people, right? That's always no fun. All right. Leo, sun, moon, rising. Oh, our little lions. We're going to come into that time of Aquarius. Opposite of you, you might reorganize, you might redo, revamp how you look, new wardrobe, new hair, new look, new nails, something new about that. You might find that you're highly amused by news that's coming in, something that's coming to existence. You're pretty keen, you're pretty excited about. You can find that you could have some power or control or how it's modified, how you're involved, how you're able to modify, change, put your personal touch on it. You might be able to set yourself free finally, and everything might come together in a big way where you finally set yourself free and you're able to move forward in big ways. You might find that you're feeling vivacious, lively, lots of energy. If you find that you could be getting responses from people left and right. And again, there's lots of energy to this. And so I feel like temperate a little bit. And that you could find the right place where you fit in, the right circle of friends, the right pub, the right group of people, the right band, you might find just the right place to fit in. And there's always something really nice about that feeling. I just feel like the next 7 to 10 days that's going on around you, Leo. Virgo, sun, moon, rising, my little Virgos. We've got, equilibrium, finding a balance, finding equilibrium, that you might have a lot of demands on you and it could cause some nervousness. You might find that you need to cooperate, stay alert where your priorities need to lay. Apprehension could help you, but it could hinder you. And taking too long to decide, really tune into your gut about what's important to you. You might find that you could recognize what is important and accept and submit to it, and that you might realign and you need other people to cooperate with you in your realignment, but you need to communicate that. You could find yourself a bit defensive, feeling a bit guarded, had enough of things. You could find yourself a bit timid, feeling a bit shy, a bit inward, a bit insular, and that you could feel a bit more like people watching, staying alert, reading up, researching, doing a bit of reconnaissance for yourself. And and so you could find that you could pre-plan, pre-look at, suss out people, places, and events going on around you. Now you can find me at BerniceBissonPsychic.com. We're going to continue with Libra, sun, moon, rising. Hello, Libras. This is going to be a time for you of excitement, revolution, a time where ideas, new meetings, new connections could really take hold, could really be fertile, could really go somewhere with you. This might have been where you felt a lot of reconstruction, a lot of reorganization, and that you might be rewriting a lot of your mental pictures, mental talk, self-talk, realigning your karma upwards. This can be a time to refuse anything that could bring you down. That could be friends, people's old ways, old friends, old addictions, old patterns, old characteristics that you might say, no, I can't, I don't want to get dragged down, because maybe you could feel, oh, I could fall into that easily, or this could be, maybe feed some of your more shadow side. Whereas I feel like this is going to be a time where you're really clearing your karma, freeing yourself up, finding new opportunities opening up for yourself, particularly come this spring. But this next 7 to 10 days, you're going to get a little taste about where your karma is moving upward and onward for you, particularly come early January. Scorpio, sun, moon, rising. Scorpios, this is a time of success. This is a time where you can find that things are working out for you better than you thought they could. Success could come in big or small measures. And that this is about equality, and that things are getting settled in the right ways, settling sands, and that this is the time to seek unity. You could be looking for let things go if it picks a fight, or you could be looking at standing up and saying something when you need to, or setting good boundaries to avoid fights for later. You can find that this is a time to that you might find that there's invisible forces working for you. There could be referrals, people, situations, institutions that seem to work in your favor and that seem to work out in your best order. And so that feels pretty good. I feel like you're going to get your cake and eat it too. So that feels pretty good there, Scorpios. Sagittarians, sun, moon, rising, Sagittarians. We've got festivities and fun and parties, and you could be partied out by the time the holiday season's done. And this is a time really for you to emancipate, find your own happiness. What's really guiding you? What hobbies, work, direction is really meaningful for you, and where you can find evidence of that happiness, and that you could find yourself at a bit of an advantage. Now, is it your advantage? It's like you could be really good at your job, but it means you might have to do extra. You could find that you're the expert in something, and people could be coming to you, but are you really making any money doing that? Or is it taking up your time? You can find that you have a culminating advantage over something, and that can work in your benefit. You might want to figure out how to monetize that or make it useful for yourself, and how to hold on to that advantage as well. And this is a time of savings, putting money away, getting organized, because you could have big payouts coming up this spring, particularly as we go into Gemini. You might find you paying some bills. Okay, Capricorn, sun, moon, rising, our Capricorns. This is the undercurrent, time to pay attention to the undercurrents going on around you. We are coming into your sun, your solar season, so happy birthdays, Capricorns. And this is an undercurrent right now, and that you could find that you might let go of something, and that there could be looking at your attachment to things, your ownership of. You could look at selling. You could look at sorting, you could look at finalizing, and that could be offers, money, ownership. And that you might need some rest and to let go. And you could even have some time maybe planned after, maybe into January, that you may even look at some time off. And that you could find that breaking free could even be a bit explosive, that you could come to a place where you're like, I've had enough, and then you just break free from it. This is a time for you to contract and redirect yourself. Resort the resources, energy, and effort you've been putting in. And I would look at moving it into new directions that are more satisfactory, that really bring you some satisfaction and some reward, because it feels like you might have been just grinding and you're not really getting any reward for it. And so you might want to look at how to break out of that cycle. I feel like you could look at therapies, that could look at counsel, mentorship therapies, and somebody just giving you good advice or direction. Aquarian, sun, moon, rising. This is going to be a time where you could be honored. You could receive a pat on the back. You could receive a good, little punch in the arm of good job, kid. And that your reputation, showing up, standing up for, following through on is going to be really important at this time. This is going to be a time to make sure you lock things down. You, go through a ritual. Don't forget your keys. Don't forget your phone. Don't forget these things. You could find yourself a bit forgetful. This is going to be a time where you could be asked to take on extra responsibilities in some sort of project, work, or direction. And it feels kind of nice. It feels like they could even give you some creative leeway, some creative ideology around where you're heading. And that you might find that you could be really looking at new mental challenges, new ways of thinking, new mental patterns, new problems or challenges that you have to solve. You could go into some really problem solving and finding solutions over the next 7 to 10 days. And that you're going to find that your faithfulness seems to pay off, and that you're going to find that maybe you're put into a position to lead in some way that you're really excited about, that brings out your creative endeavors and gifts and talents. Pisces, sun, moon, rising, our little Pisces. You know, you have the right to claim something. You have the right to stand up, and you can claim interest on a loan. You could claim a tax return. You could claim the front seat. You can get, I kid a little bit, but I feel like you're going to get cooperation from spirit if you just claim it, manifest it, really set your sights on it, really put the effort in now. You might have been longing or yearning for a while for something, and I feel like this is the time to act. This is the time that, and you could even be looking at some travel coming up. You could be looking at getting away and plans. And I feel like this is a time where you might just finally take action. You could be very stimulated around taking action in terms of commitment, putting the final payment on, reaching out to, claiming your right to something. That could even be finalizing something where you're asking for a final offer or for something to be closed out. And you might get exactly what you're asking for, and then you're going to find by your birthday able to move on in a big way, Pisces. Again, you can find me at bernicebissotpsychic.com and A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck Television. And I'm here every Tuesday for Psychic Tuesday at 2:30 Central Standard Time. Now, let's get into it a little bit. So we've got Shauna in Layton, Arkansas, I believe. Shauna.
Hey.
Alabama, my bad girl. How can I help you, Shauna?
I just need some clarity, or I don't know, whatever you're drawn to. I'm really struggling.
Okay, girl, let's go to the beginning. So Miss Shauna, do you mind if you share with me just the day and month of your birthday?
April 20th.
Okay, let's explore. So April 20th, your birthday coming up, this sort of Taurus Aries cusp season. I am going to say that this is the last leg of what's been challenging. This next 4 months, you're coming out of a time of restrictions and feeling like more restrictions or feeling like more obstacles. Some of this, I feel like you might have to make changes to 2 areas. One is going to be your health, and one is going to be income, employment, work. You could have had a couple of losses in the last 3 to 5 years. 2 men around you that seem to show up really strong, a younger man and an older man. And then you've got, not just for yourself with maybe what's going on with your health, but also another woman in family, that there could be some health or challenges going on there as well. This energy since October is going to lighten up for you come May. Come the month of May, I feel like you're able to move forward in a good way. One of this is really, and I mean this with love, so I feel like there's some extra work, extra income, or something earned. There is a difficult conversation with a man around you that I feel like might not listen. He might just keep falling back to old ways of being, old ways of doing things. Could feel a bit challenging. And I just don't want you to pour a bunch of resources and energy into other people right now, because I feel like if you focus on 2 areas, one is taking care of your lungs, your throat, with regular care around that, and the other around some joints, maybe some knees, or mobility. Take care of yourself. And I feel like it's going to pay off, and that there's something very much around, you could have you could find that if you look for extra work or you're looking for something to change with income and work, that there'll be no shortage of work. There'll be probably more than you want. But I do feel like the two areas that are going to be really good for you and really pay off for you this next 4 months, even starting as early as the middle of January, is going to come around your health and around a job or income for you or someone who lives right in your house. And there's something about this that feels pretty good. I do think that this news around changes with work or changes with this income could even show up by the 4th week in January. So something feels pretty good about that, or more positive for sure. I do think that it could even be for somebody who comes around your house or lives at your place. Because I feel like you're really wanting someone to launch on their own, or maybe there's a lot of demands on you from this person, and you could be saying, you could do this on your own. I'm glad you could do this on your own, or I'm glad you're shoving off a little bit in some way. Where a bit of a bumpy ride still kind of shows up, again, is romantic relationships. And I sorry, they're my little Taurus Aries cusp. I wish I could. I feel like it could feel like extra demands, that it lacks a bit of romance, but feels like you still have to deal with. And maybe people's unexpected behaviors, people's unexpected demands on you. And that could even be people from the past. You do have the opportunity presenting itself, even something to do around your home, and changes that at your home that actually feel really good. Like there could be a sudden change because I do think there's a change of income because of work or employment opportunity that comes into the home, but there's also something changing about your home, and that could be somebody coming in, somebody leaving. That, I don't know, I feel like you want breathing space, you want to feel peace, you want to feel like things have settled with where you're living. And I do think that there's good news, particularly end of January into February timeframe, about where you're living. And there's something good that shows up around there. There is a mother figure in spirit even that keeps showing up. Like you had a period of time, and if I may just message something to you, my beautiful lady, she shows up with another lady laughing really hard, almost like a sister figure to her. But I just want to say this to you, that even in the last 2.5 years, it might felt to almost 3 years, might feel like people leaving your life, and your mom, not having her to maybe say things to. She hears you. I feel like you talk a lot to her, and she hears you. And just know that I feel like she shows up for you in ways that almost like she wants to reassure you that she hears you, and she knows you felt kind of lonely, that you don't have, who can you tell if you can't tell her? And so she does say she hears you, and that there is something that she wants you to work out with your family. And I mean this with love. I feel like there could be some challenges with some family, could be sibling figures or with family, and you've always been the glue, or I feel like you might not have been heard, you are right, or that you're in the right in some way. And that I feel like if there's something to patch out, just reach out of spirit, or just reach out of goodness. Because I do think that after your mom's passing, that maybe things fell apart a little bit, and that and she knows this, and she loves you, and she's really proud of how you just kept going. And, if I may, sounds, but I'd almost feel like if she sat on the couch and just had your head on her lap and she just brushed, touched your hair, and that almost like a cat curled up in her lap, and she says you're hanging on to some stuff that maybe you don't want to move things around in your house. Maybe you're afraid to let go of some things, and you could feel overwhelmed by it. You could feel overwhelmed by, and that could be the changes of maybe even purging things in your home and getting reorganized. Because as things fell apart, you might feel like even what was once beautiful collections of things could feel like overwhelming junk now. Like it could feel like it doesn't hold the same meaning. And I feel like your mom wants you to give some stuff away to people you love, like those beautiful collections of things that to gift this and gift that might feel good, and that to make room, make space in your home so you don't feel overwhelmed. And she does show up there quite a bit, like a cat in your lap. I don't know, it's like this little, like just gentle. And that she wants you to remember that, and that she knows Christmas is really hard for you today. And she knows that, but she is there with you, and she loves you very much.
Her birthday's on the 27th.
Aw. So much love to you and to your family. And I wish you a very Merry Christmas. And thank you for tuning in to Psychic Tuesday. And we'll see everybody again in 7 days. Thank you.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for Infinite Soul Connections with Shelley Devine.
The Hummingbird Media.
Live from InfiniteSoulReadings.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Infinite Soul Connect
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome everybody to Infinite Soul Connections. I'm Shelley Devine, And I am looking very forward to taking a caller today. And as I wait for my caller, I do want to give you a message during these holidays. I hope you all have very happy holidays. Sometimes there can be some loneliness. And I just want you to remember that you are never alone. You are always surrounded by love and wisdom and support. Open your heart and mind to the magic and mystery of life. Choose to see beyond this physical world, and you'll discover a realm of beauty, peace, and connection waiting to embrace you. Why not invite this light into your life? You don't need to announce it to anyone. Just let it quietly transform you into a more connected and loving being. The angels and your guides are always here and ready to walk with you every step of the way. We do have some animal energy in here today while I'm waiting for my caller. We have hawk energy, which means messenger, basically. And it is saying that Spirit is sending you a message. Open your greater vision to see the signs. Focus on your priorities and eliminate distractions. And I am ready to have my wonderful caller, Rosalind. Would you join me, please?
Hello, yes, ma'am.
Hi, sweetheart. How are you today?
I'm well. How about yourself?
You're well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, perfect. What can I do for you today? Do you have any questions? Would you like a card reading or maybe to connect with a loved one on the other side?
Ooh, I can connect with someone.
Okay, you want to connect with somebody on the other side?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. If you give me just a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there is a handsome gentleman, which feels to me like a father figure or a brother. Would either of those make sense for you?
I have both. That is on the other side.
Okay, perfect. Okay, let me see who this is. Okay, I think this, okay, your brother wants to step forward first. He has a big smile on his face. He is wanting to let you know that he is there with you. And he wants to let you know that although he does not feel the pain and sorrow where he is, he understands that you do. And he's there for you, but would really love for you to just think about the good times and the good memories and try not to be so sad. And I know that he is saying that. I know how hard that can be, but that is his message to you. And your father is with your brother. Your father seems to be a gentle person, a gentle, kind, yet firm father. Would that make sense? Rosalind, does that make sense to you, honey?
Yes, ma'am, it does. Can you hear me? I'm sorry.
Oh, I couldn't hear you. Okay. So your father and your brother are together, and they are bringing forth the message of everything. Okay. Sorry, sometimes they talk really fast.
Right.
Everything is, it's all about love. Love is what matters. Love takes care of you, and it takes care of everything, even the things that are difficult and challenging. Throw love at them. Would that make sense?
It does.
Okay. You have a very big heart. I'm being told that you have a large family. Is that correct?
That is true.
Okay. And when family, you guys, man, you have each other's backs. You really do. And they're saying that, okay. Yes. They're saying that they're there with you during all of the celebrations. There's something in September. That could be somebody's birthday or date of passing or anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
That they say they're going to be there for. Does that make sense? Can you think of something in September? Okay. Okay. Just remember that.
I can't. Okay.
You can or no?
I can't, but right now I can't think of it. So
okay.
Probably something I have to think about.
Yeah, give it a think, okay? Remember something in September, something special is either going to happen or did happen, or there's going to be some sort of a celebration, and they're going to be there for you and with you.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have a particular question you would like to ask one of them?
I guess nothing in particular, no.
Okay. Okay. Wonderful. Okay. I am being guided to pull some cards for you. Is that okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, okay. So I got Awakening Genius. And I feel as though that is directly related to you. I feel you are having or going through an awakening. Does that resonate?
It does in a way, yes.
Okay. And it's just the word genius, and it's got there's angels involved. There's a Native American spirit involved. I don't know if you know about your guides, but one of your guides, I believe, may be this beautiful woman that is a Native American spirit, and she is helping you along your way with awakening. You're on your road, on your path, and she's going to guide you on your path. Do you talk to your angels and guides?
I do.
Good. Wonderful. Do you recognize this as a guide for you?
I don't know, in particular, no one. I just speak, just out to the universe.
Okay. Well, I do believe that you do have this wonderful person as your guide. And your friends and colleagues are important to you. You've got good people in your life.
Mm-hmm.
Hold them close. Love them deeply. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Any questions you have?
No, ma'am. I appreciate it.
Okay. I am just going to send you out with another card that says that you are breaking open, which goes along with the awakening genius. You are breaking open to wonderful things, to awakening. So talk to your guides and your angels and listen, and you are going to receive messages, your intuition. Okay? Listen to it, because they are there and they are ready to guide you. but you are going to break open and accept that, okay?
Awesome. I thank you so much.
You are so very, very welcome. I hope you have very happy holidays.
Same to you.
Thank you. Okay. Ooh, that was wonderful. I have a couple minutes left. So what I would like to talk about is my website. If you guys go to my infinitesoulreadings.com and sign up for my newsletter, I'm going to send you some free meditative coloring pages that I created myself. And also, I want you to do this because I've got a lot of exciting things going on and a lot of things to tell you. So I would love for you to sign up for my newsletter, okay? You can also email me directly at infinitesoulreadings@gmail.com if you want to talk to me directly or ask me questions. I am there for you. I hope everybody has amazing, wonderful holidays. Remember that you are surrounded by your loved ones and your angels and your guides, and they will all be there. We are all connected, and love is spreading throughout all of us. Okay? I love you, and I am looking forward to seeing you next week. Thank you so much. Bye-bye for now.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Love Life with Katana Star. Katana Star. Live from katanastar.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Love Life on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi everyone, I'm Katie. Welcome to Love Life. I just want to wish all my Wiccan and pagan friends in the Northern Hemisphere a blessed Yule solstice. And in the Southern Hemisphere, of course, we're coming into Letha, which is the summer solstice. Now, I identify as an eclectic witch, which means I actually celebrate and embrace practices from all cultures, all different religions and practices. So I also celebrate Christmas. So I want to wish everyone a Merry Christmas for next week, because I won't be back until Friday, obviously. And stay safe, stay merry. All right. So I'm going to give a collective message from my Sacred Circle deck today for everyone who's listening or watching, and hopefully it resonates for you. I'll also be accepting a caller when one comes through. So here we go. I will focus my energy now on the 20th of the 12th, 24. Quickly, I need to let people know as well, if you try to contact me for a reading, please do so through my Facebook page, because I'm upgrading my website currently and something's happened with my domain name and the link's broken and it's really frustrating. And we're even coming out of Mercury retrograde, so I don't know what's going on. I'm not very tech savvy, but hopefully I shall have it sorted within the next few days. All right, let me get back to focusing on a collective message. Here we go. All right. Collective message. Here we go. All right, here we go. We've got the Page of Cups. This is beautiful. I love the Page of Cups. For me, in particular, I always relate to inner child stuff when this card comes out for me. But it can also mean a younger person in your life, okay? So there might be a younger person with more of a youthful or sort of childish energy about them, either going through some things at the moment to do with reflective stuff, even sometimes self-esteem stuff. The page can be quite shy and self-critical at times, but also that's not a bad thing. Sometimes that's about them, learning who they are and learning about their dreams and not being frightened to dream big either. When this card comes out, it is a good indication to, you could say let pigs fly, but to remember your hopes and dreams, and also to have faith and confidence in yourself. There's also Pisces energies to this card too, but it is quite a beautiful card, and I love this one. But whenever this card comes out for me, I'm sort of getting with a collective feeling at the moment, that inner child stuff, the joy of Christmas even, and remembering all those sorts of things of what it was like when Santa came and we unwrapped our presents under the tree and all that sort of stuff, and hanging on to those cherished memories. And a lot of that might be coming up with nostalgic stuff at the moment too for people. But that's the Page of Cups. The Page of Cups. It can also mean, sometimes it can cross over a little bit to the meaning of the Knight of Cups, meaning someone might be offering you something like an apology or something like that, and it's often sincere if that's the case. So, yeah, there was the Page of Cups. And look, honestly, I feel that with the inner child stuff at Christmas time, like I mentioned last week, it is always wonderful to appreciate those little things and the things that matter. So I've got Amanda on the phone. How are we, Amanda?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm really good, thank you. What can I do for you?
Whatever you pull, whatever comes to mind.
So you'd just like a general reading from the tarot and oracles?
Yes.
All right.
Yes,
well, I'll tell you what. I like doing these sorts of readings because you never know what's going to come out. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to ask my sacred circle for some guidance for Amanda, for what Amanda needs to know right now. And what this will do is pick up on the strongest energies around you at the moment. Okay, Amanda? So just give me a moment to focus and we'll see what comes out. Now, if you want to interrupt me at any time, please do, because I do tend to get on a roll and a ramble. Or if something's not clear, or if you want to ask me to unpack something deeper, please just say so, okay? And I'll give you a heads up when we've got about 30 seconds left. All right, here we go. Amanda. What does Amanda need to know right now? Some guidance, please. Okay, we've got the Two of Wands, we have got the Page of Swords, we've got the High Priestess, we've got the Five of Discs, and we've also got the Lovers. Okay, so we've got two biggies. Now, I just kept pulling cards there, Amanda, until it felt right to stop, and there is quite some big energy around you at the moment, okay? The two major themes at the moment, the two major cards I've got at the moment is the High Priestess and the Lovers cards, okay? And these are signifying life changes and big life things that you're going through at the moment, all right? And let's unpack that a little bit more. There's something going on with a partnership for you, okay? I've got the Two of Wands here. Now, this indicates there's either been some plans discussed with another party, all right? Now, this could be a partner or a friend or even a family member. And with the Page of Swords next to this is going to involve either a journey with this sort of character, this person with these traits, okay? The Page of Swords could be sort of younger or, in a certain, probably not as articulate as you in so many ways or in a way of knowledge. They could be, choosing to extend their education, or you could be even thinking about going back to school or something like that. The Page is always on a quest. They're always wanting to find out more, always wanting to get to the bottom of something, okay? So that's either representing your energy in this partnership or the other person, okay? And next to this, I've got the High Priestess, which is beautiful, all right? The High Priestess really calls upon you to trust your intuition and to trust your gut feeling on this, okay? So if you've been talking to somebody about doing something, if it's about going back to school or furthering your education somehow, or even the Page of Swords does mention it could be just getting to the bottom of something. But with the Two of Wands here, often it takes courage and it takes a bit of passion behind it, okay? So whatever you're looking at here, the High Priestess is here to tell you, you kind of already know. And she's asking you to really go within and listen to that inner voice and really, you know, that gut feeling. We all have it. We all have that sixth sense. We all kind of know. But we don't trust it because we've been conditioned not to. But that's what she's all about. She's beautiful. And she's reminding you just how powerful, how psychic you are, how magic you are, and how you do have this ability. And she's calling upon you to go back within and trust yourself. Now, you've also got the Five of Discs here. Now, this can represent some financial difficulties at the moment, Amanda, or feeling financially restricted in some shape or form. And with the other cards here, with this partnership or with this, possibility of returning to study or something like that, the challenge is going to be finances, okay? Or this is probably what you're worried about. So you could possibly have some stuff going on at the moment with, bills piling up and you can't see the feasibility of what it would be like to pursue this path on the Two of Wands that we were talking about. We've got the Lovers here, though. So the Lovers indicates normally a choice around this, and that's whether or not to invest in this partnership and support this idea and go with the flow, so to speak, and manage the finances, trust that they'll fall into place, because the Five of Pentacles is always a temporary situation. Or to sort of to hesitate and play it safe, I guess you could say, with the financial situation here. Now, is this all making sense for you at the moment, Amanda?
Yes.
Great. Okay, I just wanted to double check that I'm on the right path there. The cards rarely give me wrong messages. Sometimes I'm a little bit off interpreting them, but at the moment they seem to be quite strong. In a nutshell, what I'm getting for you is there is this partnership. There is a decision to be made with this partnership on whether or not to get to the bottom of something or pursue some kind of knowledge or or skills or something like that. But the money situation's being a bit hesitant there. And the Sacrifice cards just come out as well. And that means in order to pursue this, then you would likely have to pursue the comforts of, lose the comforts so much of the financial situation. But look, I'll give you a little bit of guidance on this. The biggest message I'm getting, honestly, is the High Priestess is telling you to go within and trust yourself on this one, okay? I'm actually feeling very much that this is something that you would be supportive in doing and that you would want to do, and that, sometimes often the scariest things in life, and I know this is cliche, but the scariest things in life are change that scare us most. And normally that's what we should be doing, because that's what pays off in the end, okay? That's what brings you the ultimate happiness. There you go. Have you thought about renovating your home or moving house?
Yes, actually I have.
Okay, well that card's come out as well.
I've been thinking about both.
Right, okay, so that's there as well. And that could be something that's maybe making you hesitate in this financial situation. Does that sound right?
Yes, it does.
Right. Now, next to the Sacrifice card, that's saying that would probably have to go on hold at the moment so you could pursue the other path. I've also got the card here to say be positive, okay? I've got the Yes card, be positive, yes. All right, and there's a timing on this that says now, all right? So at the moment, with whatever's been on your mind involving this partnership, it's saying to be positive, think yes. Yes, there is a sacrifice you might have to make, and that is the financial feasibility of being able to renovate your home and all that sort of stuff, or do these things that you were saying you want to do. Let me just give you one more bit of a guidance here, Amanda. But ultimately, in the long run, it's going to pay off. All right, there's some storm brewing chaos, and tread carefully. Sorry, did you have a question?
No, I'm listening.
No? All right. So the storm brewing chaos, tread carefully, that's telling me that not everyone's agreeing at the moment, okay? What that can also mean too is downloading other people's negative energy, all right? I'm not sure if you can see the screen here, but I'm holding up a card that shows a lightning storm. And this can signify a bit of conflict, or it can signify sudden kind of disagreements or something like that, throwing your plans out of whack. And it's just saying, just be prepared. It's nothing to be frightened of, but there is an indication there that not everyone's going to agree. Let's have a look here. Oh, you are blessed, guided, have confidence and honour yourself. You know what, Amanda, whenever this card comes out, it's a reminder that your guides and your angels are right with you, okay? And if you're not trusting your gut feeling, all right, they're asking you to. They're asking you to trust that gut feeling inside, just like the High Priestess did. And if you want a sign from them, or if you want something like that, or more further affirmation, all you've got to do is ask, because they're right there. They're always there. And they just want you to know that they're there, and you can trust your inner voice and your gut feeling, and ask them for a sign and they will show. All right, so I've got about 30 seconds left. Amanda, was there one more question that you might have for me?
No, you actually covered everything that's been going on right now. So, you done really good.
All right. Well, look, I wish you all the very best with whatever you decide. Go within and trust that inner voice, okay? That's what I keep getting massively strong. And you know what? With the partnership that's involved in this, I think, like I said to you, if you take those chances that sometimes feel the scariest, they're the ones that you should be taking, because they're the ones that are going to pay off and give you the ultimate happiness in the end. Even though it might be tricky financially, ultimately it will pay off. All right. Bless thee, Amanda. Have a wonderful Christmas and a safe and happy New Year. And to everyone else, I shall see you same time next week. Take care.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Angelic Insights and Healing with Margaret Phillips. Live from AngelsAlwaysAroundUs.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Angelic Insights and Healing on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
I hope you are having an awesome day. For those of you who don't know, I am Margaret Phillips. I am the owner of Angels Always Around Us. I am a psychic medium, a life coach, a Reiki master, a pranic energy healer, a shamanic energy healer, and also a certified hypnotherapist. I think I got everything. So that's all the stuff I do. That's how I help people to make positive changes in their lives, help to get them unstuck and moving forward into happiness. For those of you who want to know where to find me, you can find me on my website, AngelsAlwaysAroundUs.com. You can find me on my Facebook page, which is also Angels Always Around Us. You can find me on Instagram at Angel Margaret P. And you can also, I have a really cool couple of them actually, cool Facebook groups, guys. For anybody who's looking for some affirmations, metaphysical education card readings, you can go to Angelic Inspiration and Guidance. I do little videos every morning in there during the week. On Mondays, we do a general card reading for the group. And my other Facebook group is Holistic Visionaries, Elevate Your Holistic Practice. That is a group for holistic entrepreneurs who want some encouragement, want some business support in getting your business going and elevated to the next level. I do the business coaching as well as everything else I do. I share in that, in Holistic Visionaries, I share with you guys some things I've learned over the years. We give each other goals. We have a gratitude list going. Gratitude makes everything better. It makes it, when you do a daily gratitude list, it raises your vibration. If you can share it with other people, it also helps to raise their vibration. If everybody's working together, sharing gratitude, it just raises everything up and helps elevate everything. Again, that's Holistic Visionaries, Elevate Your Practice on Facebook. That is free for the month of December. Starting in January, it will be $30 a month because it is part of a big time investment for me to help you guys get your business growing. And if you are a member of that group, you can get actually 50% off my business coaching services, so that can help you out as well. And again, the Angelic Inspiration and Guidance is just a free Facebook page for people who need some inspiration and guidance. And Annette is live on the line with us. How are you today, Annette?
I'm good. How are you, Margaret?
I am good, thank you. How can I help you today?
I just wanted to see if you had picked up anything on me or any advice.
Oh, okay, so it's been all of like 3 seconds. So how about we pull a couple cards for you? Is that okay?
Sure, thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Sometimes if I'm just sitting down with you for 3 seconds, it's easier to pull some cards to kind of help pull your energy and my energy, get them to meet in the middle here and see what messages the angels have for you.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
They're all good cards, but they're already really good cards coming in. So our first card is Isabella. And, you know, it's the end of the year. We're only a couple weeks from the new year, and there is a great energy. I don't know if you've been able to feel the energy and the momentum that's been building in that, but I know for myself and a lot of other people, we're already feeling it. Isabella is coming to tell you the time is right for a new adventure. She is telling you, yes, seize the moment. Jump on that project that you keep telling yourself, this is crazy for me to think about doing. It's not crazy. The angels want you to go forward with it. They want you to get moving. Isabella says there's a happy outcome that will follow your positive expectations. So what's really important is when you find yourself saying, this is crazy, I can't do that, you say the word clear 3 times. And then you think of something positive, like, yes, I can do that because, Spirit inspired me to do this, and this is what I'm supposed to be doing.
Gotcha.
Do you know which project I'm referring to?
I have a couple things in mind. I'm thinking of new home or relocation and something fresh.
Okay. Because what I hear 2025 is going to be pretty doggone awesome for you. I see you not taking on 1 new project in 2025. I see taking on 3 new projects in 2025. So you're already getting set up for busyness. That's what you're being set up for. So I do see the move you're talking about coming. What I am hearing, though, is before the move, you do need to put more footwork and more groundwork than you thought you were going to have to.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay.
So you got to do a little more research as far as like finding the location. But also, once you move, start to put the groundwork in for the project that you've kind of been back burnering, thinking you don't have time for. Because when you first move, you're not going to have time, but the angels want you to get the groundwork laid. 3 is like your number for next year. What I'm hearing is 3 months after you move, you're going to take that project, you're going to go at it like gangbusters. First couple months, just keep putting some work in. You're not going to have a whole lot of time, but then 3 months after, you're going to like get this whirlwind energy and everything is just going to fall into place. And you're going to be like, oh my goodness, where's all this coming from and how to get here?
Oh my goodness. Okay.
So it's coming. Got a lot of momentum. I see a lot of angels. I feel a lot of ancestors working to kind of push things towards you that you need to help this succeed.
Awesome.
Now,
your next card, I could use all the help I can get.
Your next card is the patience card. Because remember I said you got to work a little now, and then you got that 3-month lull that you're kind of going to have to get adjusted to your new digs with. So just be patient, because you're going to feel the pressure and you're going to feel the push, because this new venture you have, you're going to start working on it now, but then you kind of, like I said, you got to put it aside when you first move for a little bit, not completely, but mostly. Get yourself settled, Get your location settled. And then, like I said, 3 months, it's going to come. So 3 months is going to seem like forever, and you're going to almost feel, what I'm hearing is, you're almost going to want to kick yourself and say, I should be doing more for this. I should be working harder on this. Don't do it. Slow down after you move. It's extremely important. Because it's just going to be too crazy, too chaos. Remember, after that 3-month period, again, the angels are going to start gangbusting things in your way. It's going to come through, and you're just, again, you're going to be almost overwhelmed with how many doors start opening for you.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
It's going to be crazy. It's going to be a good crazy.
I'll take a good crazy anytime.
There you go. And the final card I'm going to pull for you today, this is Gabriel. And Gabriel comes to us to make sure that we are communicating properly. What I hear is the next 6 months is going to be very important for you as far as communication goes. The next 6 months, you're going to have, and almost all of us do it. We have moments around the holidays where, we bite our tongue to kind of keep the peace, and not always recommended, but, keep your boundaries, keep your communication up. Do not let people be disrespectful to you. When you move, be very careful as you meet people, because we teach people how to treat us. So if in trying to be nice, you come across too much as a doormat, you're going to get taken advantage of, and you don't want that. So make sure that you are being mindful and allowing yourself to kind of like be your true authentic self. Yes, you can offer help to people, you can be nice to people, but don't bend over backwards, especially, when your new neighbor starts telling you about, all the drama in her life. Don't be like, oh, I can help you fix that. No, just bite your tongue on that one. But, okay. Because what I do here is it feels like about 3 doors down from your new home, you're going to have a very good intention person, but she's also going to be very draining. So you're going to have to be very mindful of your boundaries with her.
Okay.
Again, very good intention, very nice person, but just, and I'm sure, if you think about it, you'll understand what I'm talking about, how we get those people who don't mean to be draining and don't mean to be energy vampires, but for some reason, the stories of their life just zap the energy out of whatever room they happen to be in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So just be mindful. Unfortunately, she's going to be one of those. I'm not getting any other caution signs other than the neighbor 3 doors down. But she's going to be one of those. But if you only got one neighbor that's one of those, you'll be good. And you're being told ahead of time, so you're going to have to. Yeah, and you're going to know you're going to have to keep your boundaries in place. All these little things. That's a great thing about psychic reading. We can kind of give you a forewarning and tell you what's coming up. Exactly, but again, just keep your boundaries in place, and you'll be good. And remember, again, whenever you think, and this goes for everybody out there listening, if you start to shoot yourself in the foot with your project you're working on, and you're like, oh, I can't do this. This will never get done. Clear. I can do this. This is going to get done because I know what I'm doing. And where I don't know what I'm doing, Spirit will fill in the details for me. You have to be not aggressive, but assertive with your belief. And if you don't believe that, you're good and you're awesome and Spirit will provide the answers that you need, believe that I believe Spirit will provide the answers you need for you, because Spirit always provides us. We just have to make sure we're open enough to hear it. I hope that was helpful for you today, Annette.
Yes, it was. Thank you so much, Margaret. You have happy holidays, and thank you again.
You're welcome. You have a great holiday, too.
All right,
so we have a couple. Yes, you too. So we have a couple minutes left. Real quick, sometimes my angels tell me different things. And my angels are telling me I need to pull this deck and just pull a general card for everybody who's listening real quick. So this is the Divine Abundance Oracle card deck. So let's see, we're coming into Christmas. Let's give you guys an early Christmas present. Our this is amazing card. Expansiveness. Allow yourself to be open to the expansion of the universe. We think as humans, we're having this human experience and we kind of think inside these boxes. Forget the boxes, guys. Explode out the boxes. Break those sides of those boxes down. Throw them out. Allow yourself to expand because the universe wants you to expand. The universe has a million things and blessings for you. You just have to be open to receive it. I hope you guys enjoyed that little mini message. Again, you can find me at angelsalwaysaroundus.com. You can find me at Facebook on Angels Always Around Us. You can find me on Instagram at Angel Margaret P. Check out my Facebook group, Angelic Inspiration and Guidance. Lots of good stuff. I hope to see you guys around. Thank you for joining me today. And as always, have an awesome night.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Understanding Spirit with Mary Shapano. Live from MaryVCircles.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Understanding Spirit on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to another week of Understanding Spirit. I'm your host, Mary. I hope that you're all doing really well in December. And of course, there is a lot of stuff going on now leading up to Christmas and everything. So before I get into the show, I want to wish you all a very Merry Christmas and be supportive of each other. if you don't have a lot of money for gifts and things like that, that's not what the spirit of it is. And so just be good to each other. Phone calls, a nice, kind word, the smallest thing can make somebody feel valued, seen, heard. So just whatever you can contribute to humanity in your own small or big way, that's all anybody ever asks of us. Okay, so I hope the festive season is good to you next week, and we will move right along into the 3-card pull for the collective. So you can think about whether you're drawn to card 1, 2 or 3. Now if you are drawn to card 1, the card that I've pulled for you is the wish card. And it is, it's got here, your heart's desire is ready to come true. It's this card here with the big wishing bone on it. Now, you are guided. This is about like getting creative with what you want for yourself, all right? And it's also about having faith. And now I read this somewhere, faith over fear, and it's kind of stuck with me. I place it to everything now, and I'm getting it for this reading too. And it's, like just having faith, whether you want to have faith in a divine creator or faith in yourself, whatever resonates with you. And it's just moving forward, doing what you want to do, trusting yourself, and knowing that you can do whatever, all right? Manifest, handing it over to a divine creator, whatever you wish to do, okay? If you are drawn to the second pile, it is the card of birth. It's a universal energy, bringing you opportunity and possibilities, all right? And that's the card there. Now, of course, this can be a child on the way, but it can also be a new you, a new purpose for you in your life. I'm also getting, don't allow anyone to derail you at this time. So if you're choosing to go down a certain path and people are kind of leading you away or not being very supportive, stick to your guns. Don't be tempted to go off your path and off your goals. Whatever it is that you want to birth, all right, now is the time to do it. It's like it's your little baby. So whatever that looks like, it can be a new relationship, it can be anything, okay? So just move forward positively with that. The third card that I've drawn is the death card. So if you've chosen this card, a lot of people hear that word and just automatically think somebody's going to die. Now, obviously, people pass away all the time, okay? So unless somebody is extremely old or extremely sick and you know that that's inevitable, then this might resonate with you. However, when I drew this card, for most of the collective, this has to do with the old you dying and the new you coming to life. This is like, and I'll show you the card too, it's got a time of natural transition and transformation. And as you look at the card there, you can see it's just transforming. It's like, the little moth turning into a butterfly and just, resonating with light and with the higher self as well, all right? So, this is a spiritual elevation where you won't be controlled by anybody anymore. This is the new you. So tune into your higher self, all right? And the higher self is not just about what is best for us. When you tune into your higher self, it's about what's best for you, but also what's best for everyone around you. You want it to be a rippled effect that is karmically good for everyone, but ultimately serves you. So you always ask for the best outcome for all concerned. Okay, so I hope that's resonated with you all. If it doesn't, then it might be something that comes up for you later. All right, now I've got Maria on the phone from Melbourne. How are you, Maria?
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How can I help you today? I'm going to talk real quick.
Okay, apparently I've got a free reading.
Yes, you do. I've got a female spirit here with me, and I'm just going to see if you know who she is, because she's been here since this morning, all right? She could be for somebody later on. I'll just check. This is a woman who has dark hair. She's slender in her body, not very thin, but just nice, right? And she's wearing her hair. It's like a browny sort of color, or maybe even a bit darker. It's hard to tell. And she's got her hair up. She's very well dressed. She might not have always had her hair up, but it's not like a ponytail like I've got, right? This woman, she potentially could have been religious, because all I could hear was this In Excess and Jimmy Barnes song where the chorus is, Mary, Mary. I wrote it down, Mary, Mary, you're on my mind, right? You're an Aussie, you should know this song. And she kept saying, let's pray. Do you know anyone that was religious, or have you been praying lately?
I pray to the universe.
Yeah. Do you know anyone in spirit that was very religious that fits that description? Because she also showed me coughing and hanging on to like her throat and her chest area, and she was showing me that she felt nauseous as well. That could have been like before she passed.
Not offhand, no.
Okay, it's all right. I'll leave her with you. She does have a message in case that you remember who she is, all right? And she's just saying that she's upset with the way, because I feel like this is for you, Maria. She's saying that she's upset with the way that you've been treated lately. So I don't know if people have kind of like stabbed you in the back or a bit lately, or you found out something like that, or you're going to, but she's quite upset about that, and she wants you to, she's just encouraging you to put one foot in front of the other and just keep going forward. Okay?
Okay. Yep.
All right. Now, what I'm getting also for you is this is a time for you now to kind of like manifest and create things that you want. And I don't know if this is sort of like we're in the past, like, because I'm getting a lot of stuff like money and love around you, money relationships around you the most. And it's like, are you wanting to sort of like create your own independent wealth? Sort of like, are you in a relationship right now?
Yes.
Yeah, where you want to have like your own wealth, your own, whether it's your own business or have a job that you
I have that anyway. I've got that now.
Okay, good. All right. Because I'm getting all of that around you. There could also be new ideas coming your way, because I'm seeing new stuff, and everything in the past that hasn't worked, I see you moving forward, and Spirit are going to help you with this as well. Okay. So just look at, just go with your gut and your intuition. All right. If it feels right, go for it, because I'm getting like in the tarot card, I'm getting like the Ace of Swords in my third eye. I was going to say my third head. So hopefully I don't have another two. I already got one that gives me a headache. And I'm just getting, you know, like this is like ideas, and these are ideas that are coming from a divine source, okay, that a spirit are helping you. So just tune in. And I'm also getting any burdens or anything that has kept you up, stressed, or anything, that is all going to pass. You're entering into a new phase now where things are going to move quickly for you. You might be in a position financially where you assist others. I'm also seeing like movement, and it can even be travel for you as well. Are you planning a holiday or planning on moving anywhere?
Yes.
Okay, that's
traveling.
Yeah, okay, that's all going to start coming for you. I'm seeing like your luck like changing, you know, whether it's for the better or continuing, but there's a lot of that. I can see the Wheel of Fortune, and it's just going around and around. It's just like giving you more and more and more. There are victories for you in your relationship. If you have felt that you haven't always gotten what you want out of your relationship, where maybe you might have felt at times where you might have been excluded, or you daydream about it being different, maybe not necessarily better, but different in the way that is better for you, then I'm just seeing that if you just stay focused and work on that and work with your partner, you can move forward with that and cultivate it, because I'm getting a lot of like couples, twos, lovers, but it's like hard work maybe at the moment. Does that make sense for you?
Yes, because I haven't seen him much lately because I'm working like I'm silly, working every day, and we don't live together. We don't live together. We live in separate houses.
Yeah, well, that's what makes things hard, and then that's where, because, you know, I also saw like conflict around it as well, okay? So, and there are decisions to be made around that as well, your relationship too.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Stellar Parenting with Brandy Kahn. Live from BrandyKahn.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Stellar Parenting
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Happy Tuesday from Houston. Welcome to Stellar Parenting. I'm your host, Brandy Kahn. I'm an intuitive astrologer, and I hold a Master of Science degree in psychology with a specialization in child and adolescent development. I'm super passionate about helping parents, teachers, and guardians really learn how to mix the magic of the stars and the planets with the art of intentionally raising our children. Please join my Facebook group, Psychology Infused Astrology, for the latest astrology updates and also for free trainings. And you can also sign up on the list in the group to be a caller on the show. So I look forward to seeing you and hearing from you. On today's show, we are going to talk about some transits for this week and also for next week. And then we will have a caller. So if you'd like to be a caller today to have a free astrology reading, I'll look at your natal chart or tarot, please call in. And I'd love to talk to you, to chat with you for a little while. So we're going to get started. But before we get started, there's something that I have to tell you all about. If you're looking for a gift for an energetically sensitive child or a child who just has a love of crystals, I have the perfect idea for you, okay? So check out this Zodiac crystal bracelet, okay? It's made with semi-precious stones that harmonize with Zodiac elements. So this energized crystal bracelet can allow your child to connect with their own Zodiac archetype. I have one. I love it. My 14-year-old son has one that he loves as well. And you can get yours. This is from a company in Houston called Good Shui Life. So Shui is S-H-U-I. GoodShuiLife.com. Your child will love it. My son loves his. I absolutely love mine. Okay? Now, heading into the transits for this week, for Wednesday, December 18th, we will have the sun at 27 degrees of Sagittarius, squaring Neptune 27 degrees of Pisces. So when we're talking about the sun in astrology, we've got the sun in Sag. The sun represents our sense of self, our identity, our ego, our vitality. And then let's look at Neptune. Neptune's all about transcendence. Unconditional love, unity, connection, surrender, imagination, dreams, okay? That's Neptune. So we've got these two in a tense aspect to each other. They are squaring each other, which means there will be some internal tension produced from the connection between the two. Okay, and this is especially true if your natal chart, if you've got a personal planet or an angle in your natal chart that will be triggered by either the sun in Sagittarius or the Neptune in Pisces. So you might feel as if, you know, you're really sensitive. You might feel as if you don't have a lot of clarity. And just from a personal perspective, I'm going to be honest here and level up with you. The sun and Neptune are both impacting two of my personal planets. Imagine that. And for the last couple of days, like I've literally felt as if like I'm walking through fog. I have definitely felt a lot less grounded, almost like I'm floating. So I'm feeling the effects from this transit, and you might be having the same experience, okay? You might be feeling a little bit overwhelmed. You might feel as if you have less energy. Maybe you're really tired. Maybe you feel like you need a break. Maybe you feel like you don't really have the energy to push you through here at the end of the year. And I want you to know that it's okay to take a break, okay? It's okay to take a slower pace and to slow everything down if that's the way that you're feeling. You can slow everything down and just really go within and connect with the stillness within you. If that's what you're needing right now, give yourself that permission. Because the energy is really heightened right now, and you might even find that your intuition is a lot stronger. Okay, you might be receiving all of these downloads, or you know, a lot of insights, or your dreams might be really, really vivid right now. If you've got personal planets that are being triggered through this transit. This is a great time, a really, really good time to connect with the divine. So whether that for you is, you know, through prayer, through meditation, through yoga, Tai Chi, journaling, anything like that is going to be excellent at this time. And I have to tell you, my morning meditation today was off the charts. Like I was like, oh, wow, that was really good. So I might be feeling, you know, the lower aspects of the transit, but I'm also really feeling the higher potential of it as well. So, if you're feeling it like me, if you've got personal planets that are affected, allow yourself to really channel this energy positively through something like prayer or meditation, and activity like that, or even through creativity. So if you're a musician, playing music, if you're an artist, painting, or if you've got a healing practice, really going through the motions for sending yourself some healing energy at this time will be a positive manifestation of this transit. And if you are a parent, please check in and see if your child's natal chart will be impacted. See if your child has any personal planets or angles that will be either triggered or aspected by one of these, either the Sun or Neptune, okay? So if so, it's time to show them some grace right now, because they might be having some difficult moments. So, it's time for final exams. Christmas is almost here. School, it's almost time for school to be out. And maybe you're noticing that your child is losing a little bit of steam here at the end, and it's not easy for them to study for their final exams. Or maybe you've noticed that they just seem to be sleeping and resting quite a bit, more than normal, because they're so tired. So check with them and make sure that they are okay. And see if there's any way that you can support them if this transit is impacting them in that way. Okay, so for Thursday this week, Thursday, December the 19th, we will have Venus at 14 degrees of Aquarius, trining Jupiter at 14 degrees of Gemini. Now, if this transit had a theme song, it would definitely be Let the Good Times Roll, all right? This is a feel-good transit because Venus, she's the planet of pleasure, what we find aesthetically pleasing, beauty, how we relate to others. And then with Jupiter, Jupiter's the planet of growth, abundance, expansion, and really good fortune. And with these two, they are at a great angle, and it gives a lot of ease because these two energies can work together seamlessly. They can complement each other. So, around Thursday, you might be feeling really happy, uplifted, optimistic. It may be easy for you to connect with others in a really diplomatic way, and easy to find harmony with your loved ones, your family members, okay? And this might also be a really good feel-good time for your kids, and allow them to enjoy this time as you and your family are preparing for the upcoming holidays. And they might really want to spend more time with their friends doing things and really cut loose. So Thursday, December 19th, have a good time. Allow your kids to relax and have a good time. And you guys really enjoy each other's company. Now, Saturday, this weekend, December 21st, going to be the beginning of the winter solstice. And we will have the sun moving into the sign of Capricorn, all right? So this is going to mark an energy shift for everyone, all right? And the reason why is because we have the sun. Now, the sun has been in Sagittarius. Sagittarius is a fire sign. Sagittarius is warm and enthusiastic and jovial and ruled by the planet of expansion, Jupiter. All right? And so we have the sun moving from this fire sign into an earth sign. Okay? And this earth sign is ruled by the planet of discipline, responsibility, and structure. And that would be Saturn. So when we're thinking about Capricorn, if we're talking about modality, Capricorn is a cardinal sign. It's the first sign of winter. So it's almost like with Capricorn, there's a certain coldness to the sign where those with strong Capricorn placements can come across sometimes a little bit emotionally cold. And it's not that that's the way that they are. It's just how they're expressing the energy, how the energy is manifesting within them. So with the sun moving from Sagittarius into Capricorn, you might begin to feel like everything is slowing down. All right. Everything is slowing down. We're going from fire into earth. Okay. And it might really, really feel that way because we're already in Mars retrograde. Now, Mars retrograde started December 6th, and we are in Mars retrograde until February 23rd. And there are some important things that you all need to know about Mars retrograde, things to do and things not to do. So please check out my Facebook page. And I just posted a video last week on what to do during Mars retrograde and what to avoid. So Facebook, Brandy Kahn, or you can find me on TikTok. There's also a video there as well. So when we're talking about Capricorn in astrology, Capricorn really embodies a sense of practicality, ambition, and determination. And Capricorn season is a fabulous time to really think about the structure that you have in your life right now, okay? And not only thinking about the structure that you have in your life right now, but how can you make this structure even better? How can you make it stronger? So it's a wonderful time to think about your goals for the upcoming year, what it is that you want to accomplish, what it is that you want to focus on, and what it will take to reach those goals. And if you're a parent of children, I want you to really think about how can you help your children to also embody this sense of setting goals and learning how to reach for the goals, learning how to work toward their goals. So I've got 4 children. My youngest is 14. And last night we were having a conversation and, I was saying, what is it? Tell me about your goals. Tell me about what you want. And for example, I brought up the ACT because in 2 years he will be taking the ACT exam, for college prep. Now, I'm asking him about that. And, he knows generally that he wants to do well on the exam, but he didn't have a particular score in mind. So I said, no, you need to have a number in mind, set a goal, and then make steps about what it will take to reach that goal. What will it take to get a score, that reflects what you want? What do you have to do every day? What do you need to do consistently? This is the way that you have to work toward your goals. Now, he did get a little frustrated with me because at this particular age, so many of our teens and adolescents, they feel as if they kind of know everything. They know exactly what to do. They have all of the answers. But, as a parent, what you've got to do is lovingly support and guide. I always try to remember that with my son, actually with all of my children, their prefrontal cortex is not quite online yet. It's not fully functional until around 24, 25. So even though it may seem like, our kids want to just, take the bridle and, go with the horse themselves, and they don't want any support or guidance or really any advice, we as parents do have to lovingly hold space for them and to remember, even though they feel as if they have all of the answers and they know everything, a lot of times they will still benefit from the guidance and the wisdom that we have from living life as long as we have. Okay? So next Tuesday, I want to talk about Tuesday, December 24th, Christmas Eve. We've got Jupiter, 14 degrees of Gemini, squaring Saturn, 14 degrees of Pisces. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is a major transit that occurs every 10 years as a 3-part transit over a period of generally about 10 months, okay? So when we're talking about Jupiter squaring Saturn, this is the second square between these two. The first one was back in August of this year. And the third one will actually occur next year, next summer, around June 15th, 2025. Now, you might be feeling this transit right now all the way through the end of the month. The energy has already started to kick in. It will be exact on Christmas Eve, but I'm feeling it now. Some of you may be feeling it now as well. So this transit will prompt major changes and really big shifts. And it's a good time to realign and readjust our ideas, our projects, our structures, and our beliefs. And I see a lot of people right now questioning their beliefs around the existence of aliens, or what we've been taught about aliens, okay? Due to all of the drone and orb sightings in northern New Jersey. So I think there's more to come out, or more that we will learn from that. But a lot of people are now questioning everything that we've been told or led to believe about that. So with this transit, endings and beginnings are possible in the Gemini and Pisces areas of your chart. So you want to take a look at your chart and see where these guys are located. What areas are they triggering? What areas of life are they really wanting you to examine and look at? Okay, so Jupiter is the planet of growth, expansion, personal beliefs, and philosophy, and Saturn is all about discipline, commitment, and structure. So you might find that it's necessary right now to make some difficult choices and decisions, especially during the second half of this month, okay? So I want you to ask yourself, am I growing in the right direction? Am I growing in the right direction? Do my foundations, do my systems in my life support my purpose and my spiritual mission? And really think about that. And, for example, if you're a parent of a college age student who's had their first semester, so let's say we've got a first semester freshman, right? They're home for Christmas. And what you might notice is they're rethinking everything now after this first semester. So they're rethinking their major, or maybe they're rethinking their chosen field of study. And it might be like, Mom, Dad, I really thought I wanted to be an engineer. I really did. But I'm not enjoying the coursework so far, and I'm not really sure that this is the right path for me. Okay? This might be something that you're experiencing right now with one of your children. So it's a really good time to support them, if they're readjusting their path to something that feels right for them. And it's also a good time for you as the parent to readjust your path for something that feels right for you in your life if you don't quite have that yet. All right. So those are the transits for this week, and then the major one for next week. And I will leave you with that, and we will talk to our caller. We've got lovely Evelyn from Tupelo, Mississippi. Hi, Evelyn.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm okay.
Good.
Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah. So tell me, would you like tarot or astrology today?
Tarot be fine.
Okay. All right, Evelyn. And I'm going to go ahead and shuffle the cards. And as I'm shuffling the cards, I just wanted to let you know that I was born and raised in Mississippi, in Jackson. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Born and raised there. My mom is still there. So I come back frequently to Mississippi.
Okay. I lived there about 10 years.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you.
I lived there myself about 10 years.
Oh, 10 years. Okay. Okay, wonderful. All right, Evelyn. So is there a particular question that you have with tarot, or did you just want a general spread?
General. I've been through quite a bit, so anything would help.
Anything will help. Okay, so let's just see where we are, Evelyn, okay? Now, I'm shuffling the cards right now, and I want you to tell me when to stop.
Okay.
Okay, whenever you're ready for me to stop, just let me know.
Okay, you can stop. Thank you.
All right, so let's stop here and let's see what we've got. Okay. Yeah, and I definitely see what you're talking about when you say that you've been through a lot, because the card that comes up that kind of shows me the situation that you're dealing with right now, we do have the moon. All right, and so one of the themes, whenever I have the moon, one of the themes is friend or foe. So sometimes this can mean that there was hidden information that came out, or something that was kept from us that we just learned about recently, or there could be someone in our life that, you know, we thought had really good intentions for us, and then we find out otherwise. Does any of this make sense to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. And so that's the situation that you're dealing with right now. And I know that the challenge card that we do have the 9 of Swords. And, you know, with the 9 of Swords, that represents a tremendous amount of worry, a tremendous amount of anxiety and racing thoughts. And it's like, I can't stop thinking about, you know, what I'm going through. And maybe there's a loop of like really limiting or negative thoughts that have been playing through your mind. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Now, the personal power card that we actually have the World that comes up, which is a very, very good major arcana card. So within this situation right now, of things that you've had that, you know, seem really limiting to some extent, there's also an area of your life where there's the potential right now for something really good to come, or something magical to happen. So I want you to keep your mind open, all right? So it might seem as if everything right now is really draining, but there's also the potential here for there to be something wonderful. So keep your mind open to the possibilities right now that you have, and for there to be the potential for things to actually work well in your favor. Does this make sense?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Now I want to ask about, we've got the King of Pentacles here. So I want to ask about the male that would be in your life that would be either a Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. Do you have a male in your life that would be a Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn?
No, I'm a Capricorn.
Okay. You're a Capricorn?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you're the Capricorn. Okay, so we've got the King of Pentacles here, and so with your energy, when we're talking about you as a Capricorn, I want to know, because it feels to me as if you could be the type of lady who's very take charge. It's like when you need to do something, it's like, I will take the bull by the horns. I will get it done. I'm not going to depend on anyone else to do anything for me. Does that make sense to you?
Well, of course.
Okay, all right, yeah. A woman after my own heart. All right, a woman that takes charge. Okay, yes. So what I'm feeling here with this King of Pentacles, there is this energy here about money and finances. And, you know, there are several cards within this spread that really look as if money or finances is one of the themes or the messages of this spread. So I feel that in 2 weeks, within the next 2 weeks, it does feel as if there's a favorable turn or shift, especially as far as financial events are related to you. Does this make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and then what's even better is over the next 4 weeks, over the next month, I do have the Empress card that has come up as well. This is also a card, you know, when we're talking about the Empress, we're talking about the planet Venus. And Venus is the planet of what I love, what brings me pleasure, how I relate to other people, what I find fun to do, and also money as well. So there's 2 money cards that have come up for you over the next month. So it seems as if there is a positive shift in the area of finances yet again. Okay?
Finally.
Okay, yeah. And then, the answer card here, Evelyn, it's beautiful. We've got the 9 of Cups. This is one of the best in the whole spread, the 9 of Cups. This is the card of I'm feeling really fulfilled. I'm feeling a sense of fulfillment. I'm feeling loved. I'm feeling loving towards other people. And as if, I've got the world in the palm of my hand, okay? So, like I said, there's the potential for something really, really wonderful to happen. Now, what I do want you to keep in mind, I do have the 5 of Wands, and with the 5 of Wands, there could be conflict, okay? Conflict with other people, conflict coming from other people. So over the next few weeks, knowing that there is the potential for that, you are going to circumvent that because you're aware, you're coming from a different level of awareness, and you're not going to buy into conflict with other people, okay?
And that's what I've been working on.
Very good. Way to go, Evelyn. Okay, so continue to focus on that. We only have a few seconds left. Completely forget about the conflict. Step right past it and focus on the good that is coming to you, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
You're so welcome, Evelyn. Thank you for calling.
All right, have a great day.
You too. And thank you all for joining me today on Stellar Parenting. The stars may guide us, but we hold the power to shape our destiny. So keep shining bright, let your inner light lead the way. And until next time, I hope you all have a happy holiday.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall Psych on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV with a everyone. I'm happy to report Santa's been here in Australia. It's been a very, very busy night. Lots of children all around Australia and the Southern Hemisphere are opening up their presents right as we speak. And I just had a text message from Santa just before we went live to air. He's just about to cross the equator. So that means he's heading into the Northern Hemisphere. So make sure that you get ready. Santa's not on a diet. He likes a bit of cake or a bicky or a glass of milk or something refreshing. And don't forget the reindeers. They like to have a little nibble too on some carrot or some grass or celery or whatever you might have, because it's a very, very big night for them still ahead. They're only halfway around their journey around the world. So let's make this very, very effective show. And don't forget, it's so be happy and joyful and be very thankful for everything being able to achieve this year. It's not just about the presents. I know it is for you. For us adults, it's about being together, being with the people that we love, and being able to spend this quality time with the week. This week, I think, is a very appropriate one. It's the World card. It's overseas trip, money, luck, world in the palm of your hand, and new opportunities. So it's a very, very appropriate card to have out, particularly as Sandra is making his travels around the world, is he not? And he is on an overseas trip of mammoth proportion. He's been going all night, and he's still only just over halfway with his journey before he heads back to the North Pole and Mrs. Claus. So this is a really important card to have coming out at the moment while Santa's on his big journey with the reindeer and Rudolph's heading up the procession as normal. Rudolph's guiding his beautiful light on his nose to show Santa where to go, and Santa's got a list of everybody and all their presents, so that's wonderful. So for us mere mortals and adults, it's an overseas trip, possibly money, luck, the world in the palm of your hand. So this means that there could be some new opportunities looming from many, many people, particularly in the new year, as you start to sort of work out what it is that you want to do with 2025. So today's not the day of contemplation and thinking about your future. Today's the day to have some fun, kick your heels up a bit, have some good times with family and friends. And for those people that aren't fortunate enough to be celebrating it with somebody that they love, my heart goes out to you. Just know all of us here at A1R Psychic Radio do wish you a very, very Merry Christmas and know that you're in our hearts as well. So it's really important because there is lots of people that don't have someone special to spend this particular day with. So moving on to the astrology section, I'm happy to say that, things are progressing well on an astrology front, as they always are. It's been a very, very big year astrologically, and we've had lots and lots of changes. But first and foremost, can I say happy birthday to the Capricorns? We've now officially finished the Sagittarian time of the year, and I'm a little bit sad because I love that time of the year. But it's the Capricorn time of the year, and it's the time of the year where we celebrate things that are on an official level, things that are big business, things that we really, really want to sort of get happening in our lives. It's a time now for us to really sort of celebrate everything that's in front of us now, and it's a positive time. So happy birthday, Capricorns. It's a time now where we start to focus more on our finances, on things that are important to us, maybe sort of looking at whether there's some ways that maybe we can make some savings in the new year. But for Capricorns, they're breathing a sigh of relief now because Pluto has finally moved out of their sign and moved into Aquarius so that they can sort of just breathe now. They can turn around and say to themselves, okay, great, we've done all the hard yards with Pluto in the last 20 odd years. Now we can breathe a sigh of relief. We can sort of slowly start to bed into our new lives and where we hope to be heading. Now, Mercury, the planet of communication, is in Sagittarius. Now, it doesn't matter what your star sign is, but predominantly more Sagittarians, Leo, Aries, and the opposite sign of Jupiter need to be careful of what you say today. It can be a time of not necessarily where we need to have arguments, but it's a time when we can get a little bit hot under the collar or a little bit excited with our communication. So we need to make sure that we tone it down a little bit because Mercury in Sag is about truth, is about sort of telling somebody something very truthful, being very blunt, and not really thinking about what we're going to say. We just sort of blurt it out. So it doesn't matter what your star sign is, it will affect all of you, but it will affect the fire signs more. So it's a time to sort of maybe think before you speak. I'm not saying don't speak your mind. I'm saying maybe think about it, maybe put it in a way that's a little bit more palatable to the person that's going to hear it, that you don't necessarily have to be sort of so blunt. You can pretty it up with a few words. After all, it is Christmas, let's make it a little bit more festive. Let's not be, giving somebody the rundown of how you think their life should have gone in the last 12 months and what you would have changed if you were them. You're not them. That's their journey. It's their lessons. It's their mistakes. It's their triumphs for them to make. You've only got to sit in judgment of yourself and worry about your own life, never mind everybody else's. So we're going to move on to Chiron. Now, Chiron, I've been talking about this, is going to be in Aries until the 29th of this month. It's only got a few days to go, but Chiron at the moment is conjunct or holding hands the North Node in Aries. So what it's trying to do, and particularly for Aries, but it's also the other fire signs, Leo, Sagittarius, and the opposite sign of Libra, is it's trying to show you how to heal. It's trying to show you how to heal your wounded soul or anything that you may have been struggling with, things that a lot of Aries people have been sharing with me that they've had lots of flashbacks, lots of things that have come up that are very, very old that they thought they dealt with 20, 30, 40 years ago, and all of a sudden it's been there. They've had to deal with it again. Most of that now is behind us as far as Aries people are concerned. Most of them now are finding an inner peace that they haven't experienced before in their life, or not to this degree. Now, when it's conjunct the North Node is showing you the way forward, is showing you where you need to be, is showing you this is where things need to be. And we can just start again and sort of say to ourselves, okay, I now know I'm on the right path. It mightn't be perfect yet, but I'm heading in the right direction. I know what it is that I need to achieve. I know how to go about it. And I'm doing it now with a quiet sort of confidence and knowing that I've got this inner peace, and finally things seem to be coming together. So this is a really good thing. It is affecting the other eight signs as well, but not to the same degree. So if you've had that light bulb moment and sort of had a few flashes of things in the past and wondered why things were coming back in, why am I thinking about that now? Look at it like this. Look at it like your cell phone. You go slide, 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 slide. We don't have to pull up unless it's something that really catches our attention. And when we're doing that and we're flicking through our photos on our cell phone or our device, that's what we do. We slide, slide, slide until something catches our attention. We'll look at it in the same way. If it's old emotions or if it's old things that are coming up, it's just sort of like clearing everything out, getting ready for the new year so that we're not taking old, outworn memories and things with us, or things that we thought we dealt with that, we're only pulling up if we haven't completely dealt with it, giving it one last look and then giving it the flick. The moon at the moment is in Libra. Now, this is a really nice placement to have the moon over this festive period, because it means that we're going to be a little bit more calm on an emotional front. The moon in Libra is about balancing the scales. It's about sort of trying to keep the equilibrium in everything. So, the emotions aren't going to be running as high as what they could be if it was in another sign. So that's a nice thing. It's more about sort of looking at things and being appreciative of the pretty things, the nice things in life, or the gift that you get, or the gift that you're giving. And quite often the biggest joy comes from the gift that we give, not necessarily the gift that we receive. And that's not a bad thing either. It's a very, very good thing. So it's a very pleasant place to have the moon over the holiday period here, over Christmas Day and day after Christmas, which is Boxing Day, which is nice because it means that there won't be so many frayed tempers or maybe so many family arguments, as sometimes happens at this time of the year when everybody gets a bit overexcited and has a little bit of a tipple, and all of a sudden the tongues start waggling and we start bringing up everything that we're cranky about with somebody, and all of a sudden then there's a family argument. There'll be less of that this year, which is a nice thing. Now, I'm also going to talk about Mars. I know I've spoken about Mars before, but Mars is in Leo at the moment, so it really is ramping everything up. So people are going to be sort of a little bit more performing, I can say. It's sort of almost like they're on the stage of life, and it doesn't matter what your star sign is. Everybody wants to get heard. Everybody wants to get noticed. So make sure that you're not trying to hog all the limelight. Make sure that you're giving other people a chance to have a conversation or have their say, or play with the kids, or let the children be the stars. Let them be the ones on the stage. They're the ones, after all, that Christmas is about, is seeing the joy in their little faces and the excitement and the anticipation, and then Santa comes, and then it's sort of a very big day for them around adults, and everybody's pulling and poking at you, and all you want to do is go and play with your favourite toy. So let them be the stars. Let them sort of do their little performances, because that's what it's about. They're the memories that we take with us through the next year and the years ahead. They're the things that we can't get back, that, little Mary or little Johnny was only 7. Well, they're only 7 for 1 year. They're not 7 next year. So let them have the stage. So I'm going to wrap up the astrology with Uranus sitting in Taurus. Now, look, I know I've been talking about this for a while, and Uranus is retrograde, so it means that the energy is not as intense as it once was. But it's also asking any earth sign, whether you're a Taurus, a Virgo, a Capricorn, or the opposite sign of Scorpio, Uranus is trying to transform your life. So the more you fight Uranus here, the harder he will dig in, the more he will create things out of nowhere, because he's asking you not to be able to sort of sort this out. So it's a really, really interesting that we need to sort of be very focused, very aware of what is actually happening. And so it's a really important thing that the world around us needs to be prepared for what Uranus is going to bring in. So there's going to be opportunities, there's going to be things there that we're not able to sort of see or do. And it's really a very, very interesting situation. So, no matter what your star sign is, you need to be aware that this is what is actually happening in the world. So we need to be very focused on that. We need to be very focused on the fact that we all are going to be experiencing changes no matter what your star sign is. And it's really important that you work with the energy no matter what your star sign is, because Uranus is like the sudden bolt of lightning. It comes out of nowhere. It brings things to us in a very sudden, definite, deliberate sort of manner, good or bad. So we need to work with this. We need to work with things that are sort of within our control, but also be prepared for the unexpected. And if we can do that, then I think that we can really sort of understand what Uranus is trying to bring about, because Uranus is sort of saying to us, okay, your life needs a bit of a shake-up. Things need to be sort of moved around. We need to be able to sort of focus on things, and we need to be able to sort of sort through things and look at things in our lives in a way that we can do things in a different way, that, we approach the next year with a very, very different way to what we have. So it's a really interesting sort of scenario that we have going on here with Uranus in Taurus, it's going to be something that when it does come to an end, I think that we're going to be sort of breathing a sigh of relief, a little bit like we did when Pluto moved out of Capricorn into Aquarius. It's like we'll be happy for the energy to sort of shift, and that's not a bad thing. So it's a really, really important thing now that we get on with our lives, that we sort of start to get ready after the festive period and start embracing what the world is going to change. There's going to be so many changes going on in the world as Pluto moves more into Aquarius. And I've spoken about this on the show in the last few weeks, that Pluto moving into Aquarius, look, there's lots of stuff that's been written on it, but there's, we really have to experience it. We really have to start living it. And, to understand how Pluto is going to work there, because Pluto's energy is slow, deliberate and definite. And it's something that's very, very slow moving. Yes, it is associated with the underworld and things that are hidden and things that are hidden from us. But it's also something that we need to be aware of, that not everything is going to remain hidden, because the Aquarian energy is about a knowing, is about, I know this, I know that. And it sort of sometimes can get a little bit tiresome there, where they think they know everything and they're spruiking their mouth off and only have a little bit of knowledge, but all of a sudden they've become an expert. So we have to be very aware of that as Pluto is starting to bed into Aquarius, that we all don't start to sort of look and believe that we're being like an Aquarian, that, that we know everything, that we can't be told anything. We need to be aware of the fact that there is going to be times where things are going to be very different, where, we may not have all the knowledge, we may not have all the information at our fingertips, I suppose is what I'm saying. And we need to be aware of that. We need to be able to sort of look at things and say to ourselves, what is it that I want to achieve? How am I going to go about it? How am I going to achieve what's in front of me, or what I'm hoping to bring in the future? And it's going to be a very tricky thing, because Pluto in Aquarius is going to stir up lots of emotions. It's going to stir up lots of thought patterns. It's going to stir up a lot of things that we may not have been able to handle in the past, but we now have to find innovative, new, different ways of being able to handle what's being put in front of us. And it's going to affect every sign differently. So yes, obviously it's going to affect the air signs more than anybody, but it's going to filter through to the other remaining signs. Okay, we're going to take our first call, which is Michelle in Alberta, Canada. Are you there, Michelle?
Hi, Amanda. I am.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, sweetie. How can I help you? Do you have a question for me?
Merry Christmas. Yeah, I guess maybe what can you tell me coming in for love?
Okay, for love. That's a nice, easy sort of question. It's really, really interesting, because the first thing that upstairs, I like to call them upstairs, is sharing with me is that you've done all the hard yards. Like you've been working through what it is you want, what you don't want. You've sort of got this nice little plan in your hand now that says, this is exactly what I want in a relationship. And if it doesn't match up, then it's goodbye. I just flick the switch, or I'll go slide next. And that's a good place to be, because you've done the work on yourself. You know what you want, you know what you won't accept, but you also are open to sort of, what the universe can bring towards you. But you also know that unless it matches your checklist, that's not going to be right for you either. So I'm seeing someone new coming in around March or April next year, Michelle. I wish it would be a little bit earlier, but I think up until then, I think you've got to just open yourself up, go dating. Sometimes we've got to kiss enough toads before we get the prince, as they say. But when the man does come in around April or May, I've got a very tall man with dark hair. He's got very brown eyes. Now, if his hair was a little bit longer, it's cut quite short. I think there would be a bit of a wave or maybe even a curl to it, but he has it cut quite short. So you can just sort of see like the ridges of where the wave would be. Really, really nice man. I'm going to say to you, he's been on his own for a few years now, and that's been by choice, because he felt that after his long-term relationship or marriage broke up, that he needed to take time out. He needed to sort out who he was, where he was going, what he wanted in his life, and he didn't want to sort of take any baggage into a new relationship. So it's only just about now that he's starting to feel ready, that he could open himself up to the potential of meeting somebody and is ready for a committed relationship. He doesn't want a series of, dating app sort of coffee dates or things like that. He'd rather meet somebody the organic way, the old-fashioned way, and, boy meets girl and the chemistry's there and we go out and we start dating and we fall in love. That's what he's hoping for. So it's interesting because they're showing me you're going to meet him through friends, but it's not somebody trying to set you up for a blind date. It's like, a group of us are going to this. Would you like to come? And he's got a group of friends that have asked him, would he like to join whatever it is the activity is, and that's how you meet. It's sort of like you're both at the same location at the same time, but you don't actually, he doesn't know your friends and you don't know his friends. It's just you've both gone out with your respective group of friends and somehow or another you've met in this special event. I know it's an afternoon thing. I felt there was music there and sort of things like that, but I felt for a particular purpose. It wasn't just a music festival. It's like I've gone to a farm event or something and they have an entertainment tent or something like that. It's something that you sort of normally wouldn't go to because it doesn't interest you and you think, oh, what the heck, I may as well go. I've got nothing else on that day. And that's why you go. But it's a really long-term, beautiful relationship, Michelle. And it's nice because the two of you really are ready for the power of love. And that's really lovely.
Very cool. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Oh, you're very, very welcome. I just wish Santa could have brought him a little bit quicker. But anyway, he's worth waiting for. Lovely. So you have a lovely Christmas, Michelle.
You
nice
too.
To talk.
Many blessings.
Thank you, sweetie. We're going to talk with Elvin now in Buffalo in New York. Are you there, Elvin?
Yes, I am. How are you doing?
Very well, thank you. Merry Christmas. How can I help you? Do you have a question for me, Elvin?
Merry Christmas as well. A question, actually, yes. Going through a little situation with my daughter, like a court kind of situation. It's been going on for quite a while now, about 6 months or so. And I wanted to see if you've seen an outcome of that and see her finally coming back home. She's been away from my parents and family for about 6 months. It's about June. So obviously our family misses her, especially around the holidays. It's been a little rough. But just wanted to see if there's a future outcome on this situation.
Okay, Elvin, look, I feel very, very sorry for you and the family, not having your daughter with you at Christmas. One thing I will say is by laws of different countries and things like that, we're not actually technically able to answer a legal question, but what I can do is look at it from an energetic level. That way then nobody gets into trouble. And it's interesting because on an energetic level, I do feel that there's going to be a positive outcome. I do think that your daughter is feeling the same sort of anxiety and upset and not as happy as she could be at this time of the year as you and your family are. But she's pretty stubborn. She's not going to admit it, though. She doesn't like admitting she was wrong. And it's sort of like it's a bittersweet moment for her because even though she was the one that instigated a lot of what went on, I'm not even sure now that she wants to own a lot of what went on, if that makes any sense. It's sort of like she's changing her mind all the time, but yet she's so stubborn she won't admit she was wrong or she shouldn't have done this or she shouldn't have done that. But I do think that as much as I say we can't talk about legal stuff, I do actually think it will get very close to being before a judge in a court of law, but I think we'll actually get a resolution just prior to that. So I think we need to hang on to that, even though we may have a date to go to court and for it to be resolved. I think it will actually be resolved before that. It's interesting because when your daughter does come back, and she will, it won't be just yet, and I don't even know that it's going to be in the early part of 2025. I'm hopeful it's going to be before June, but that's a big hope at this point. It's going to be a very different relationship, Elvin, because obviously both sides have been a little bit battle-scarred here, but she's also going to have a different sort of wisdom. She will be closer to you in a way that she's never been closer before. And maybe, just maybe in hindsight, all that you've gone through will be worth it. I don't believe anything ever happens without there being a good reason for it, even if we don't understand it. Us mere mortals don't understand it, why this had to be. But, sometimes things are karmic. Sometimes things is the only way things can be resolved. And that we don't keep repeating these lessons lifetime after lifetime is that this is the lifetime it's got to be sorted. And that's what I feel with this. So as difficult as it is, and I appreciate and understand that, you really, really would like that connection with your daughter at Christmas. And it's, it's a hard time of the year when somebody's not there that should be there and you don't know how to fix the problem. because, you know, it took two to cause it and it takes two to reconcile it. And it's sort of like she's got to meet you a little bit of more than halfway, because you can't keep giving in to her all the time either, Elvin, and that's not helping her learn her lessons either. So it's you're between a rock and a hard place, as we say here in Australia, and that's not an easy place to be. But all I can suggest to you, Elvin, is, as you go through the holiday period, is just keep sending her love and light. As much as you might wonder what she's up to and you hope she's having a great time and all those sort of things, just keep sending that sort of positive energy, because believe me, she will pick up on that. She might necessarily send it back to you, but she will be picking up on it, and it will sort of start to permeate through her soul. And I think that's important, because she is very stubborn, as I said, and she's not going to admit she was wrong or that she could have handled things differently. That's just not in her makeup. She just doesn't believe that she's ever wrong. And that's going to be the hard rock, I suppose, to climb over for both of you, to find some sort of middle ground there. So it's really sad that, she's not with you for Christmas, but look forward to better days ahead. And I'm pretty certain she'll be with you and back around the Christmas table next Christmas, and that'll be something to look forward to. So I hope that's sort of given you a little bit of peace of mind at this time of the year, Elvin.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I think you're picking up a lot of energy on the mother, because she's only 4 years old. But the mother's what? The mother's who's the person.
Oh, she's only little.
Yeah, she's only 4.
Much older than that. I was picking up sort of like early teens. So she must be a very mature little girl.
Yeah, it's the mother that actually caused all this trouble that I'm in right now.
Right.
She, we had a breakup, and she didn't like that we broke up, so she went ahead and said a bunch of lies and went to downtown in our area and just made a bunch of lies and try to put me in a bad position. So my legal, team are trying to battle, but things have been going so slow. So that's basically where we're at this moment.
Unfortunately, Elvin, that's not an uncommon sort of story. People tend to sort of fabricate the truth when they want to get their own way, and, particularly when, there's been a nasty breakup and everything. But look, just know your 4-year-old daughter misses you and loves you, and just keep sending her positive energy. But it's interesting that the energy that I was picking up, if that energy I was picking up wasn't your daughter, is that your former partner behaving like a teenager out of control?
Absolutely. She's out of control, completely out of control.
Yeah, well, look, I know you're going to have, a reconnection with your daughter. Just keep sending her positive love and just keep fantasizing in your mind that she's been to see Santa and she's having a wonderful time. Because that's all we can hope for a little 4-year-old, that, she still has the magic of Christmas and not this negativity that a mother's swirling around everywhere. So just, and keep putting her in your mind's eye in a protective bubble, that nothing penetrates your daughter, that, everything nasty just slides off her. And that's the best gift you can give her at the moment. Anyway, Elvin, that's where we've got to leave it. The show's just about to come to a close, but I wish you Merry Christmas, and just keep your daughter safe in your thoughts and your prayers. And Merry Christmas. Anyway, that's where we're going to leave the show now. We've come to the end of the show. The show goes very quickly, as it does every week. And, there's lots of people that are struggling with different family issues around the world. It's sort of a time of the year where it sort of really is exaggerated and becomes more real than it does sort of, at another time of the year, because we all want to be together. We all want the best, the very, very best for our families at this time of the year. And, a lot of families do struggle that they are apart and for various reasons and not able to spend the time with their loved ones. So it is an emotionally difficult time of the year. I want to leave you with a beautiful Christmas carol this week. I struggled to find which would be the most appropriate, and I came back to my ultimate favourite singer, John Farnham and Olivia Newton-John, and Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas. So I hope you and your family have a wonderful Christmas wherever you are in this amazing planet of ours. Until next week, have yourself a Merry Little Christmas. Bye for now.
Hello there, hi. How are you all? Excuse the throat. I've got a little bit of a croaky throat today. Well, it is November, and we are in those times, aren't we, where everything just seems to be a bit colder and we all get the snuffles. Okay, so let's get going here today I'm going to be using cards and also my crystal balls. Now, I've got a few. Now, let me show you this one first of all. This one is my rose quartz crystal. You can see all the hearts behind you. And I'll be using this crystal ball particularly for love readings and romance. This is